Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time you're hearing from me tonight. Whatever just happened a minute ago did actually not happen. Now we're officially here. And for the stream, we're finally live at MNCS. Go talk in the Twitch chat, have a good time. But we got our first matchup of the day, the St. Cloud Jets facing the Rochester Rift. It's going to be a close match on the casting couch. We got both Mr. Turney, Ernie, and Fright Cabbage, so it's going to be a really fun event here. The crowd is hype, the vibes are hype, and like I mentioned earlier, again, shout out to the staff, shout out to everybody that has made this possible, especially with all the technical difficulties. And with that, let's send it over to game one on stream.
Hello everyone and welcome to the CLMN group stage here at the MNCS Season 4 LAN, live from Game Center here in Roseville. Fright Cabbage alongside Ernie, taking a look at this one, St. Cloud Jets versus the Rochester Rift. What are you thinking, Ernie?
Both these teams, they have excelled this year throughout the season. Jets coming into this one 14-4 to end out the regular season. The Rift at 11-7, a little bit of a lesser record, but both teams are near the top in just about all categories.
Yeah, and the big thing here with this one is actually these two teams are fighting to avoid that bottom spot, where honestly, I think the bottom spot seems like it might be better than that third spot, with the Outlaws potentially sitting second. Depends on how that Outlaws versus Magic off-stream match goes, but it's going to be a very good match between these two teams, and we will get underway in just a moment. Reminder to everyone, we'll have one more MNCS, and we'll have the MNCS group stage after this, and then coming up later on today, the MNRS and CLMN semifinals to finish off the afternoon. And we'll get ready to go here in just a moment. Ernie, I gotta get a prediction from you.
Prediction for me, this is a tough one to go with. Elephant, Caesar, and Jason, they are such solid players all through and through. But I got to root for my boy, Made It's Nate. He has been a top player, I believe, all season long. He's a great guy. Why not him today?
Yeah, and it's honestly hard to separate these two teams. Both ended the regular season on a 5-game win streak, so it's two teams who are looking to make a statement going into the playoffs. Got a chant for a sweep to get us back on schedule from the back row here, so we'll see if that one comes through. But we should be getting underway in just a moment. During the regular season, these two teams met up twice as well, and it was neither team came out on top. It was a 1-1 scoreline. Rift won the week 2 matchup 3-1, and then the Jets 3-0 in week number 8. So these two teams have played each other twice this season. I don't believe at all with Jason Wolf, because there was some discussion last time about the Outlaws and the Jets not scrimming for these last couple of weeks due to that change up in players there to try to make sure that the Outlaws wouldn't know what to expect. And from what we saw, it seemed to have worked, because the Jets put up a good series. Outlaws still came away on top, of course, expect to be the top team in the league, but just couldn't quite overcome what the Jets are putting up there. As we are almost about ready to get underway. It should be just a moment here. So we will get underway here with our CLMN final group stage match, the St. Cloud Jets versus the Rochester Rift. Jets will be in blue. That's Jason Wolf, Caesar, and Elephant. And on the other side for the Rochester Rift, PC McD, Made It's Nate, and Checker. Game Center, let's make some noise.
Elephant is going to send a floater near the backboard, but Checker will safely send that one away. Nate trying to wrap it around the other side. Jason Wolf is there to hold the line.
And the biggest thing right now is, honestly, I want to see which one of these teams can strike first. That early goal with momentum can be a huge part of this, as Jason Wolf a little bit too far forward. Thankfully, Elephant has his back, able to put that one in the corner. Caesar's shot there, saved by Jason Wolf once again. Good bit of offense early on here for the Rochester Rift. That's one thing we've seen them excel at this season. Their goals against per game is actually their better suit, but they've done all right on offense as Jason Wolf a pinch save there. Nate puts that one up towards the back wall. And that should be a clear away as PC McD actually, he'll keep that one in the zone. A little bit of danger here. Jets need to find a way to get out of this defensive zone.
St. Cloud, they look, I'd say, comfortable on defense. They don't look, they're not in a rush to get out of their own zone. They're waiting for the matchup that they like to get the clear, to set their offense going. You know, some teams, they kind of have a quarterback to get their offense going. And here, Jason Wolf shot on, better save by PC McD.
And these two teams are actually the best two defensive teams in the league. That's the really big thing here is, you know, which one can play better on defense. You know, we expect some of those high-scoring games, but this is one where, you know, 1-0 might be the final score. If we take a look at this with, you know, St. Cloud Jets averaging 1.63 goals against per game, Rochester Rift 1.64. So these two teams about as evenly matched as we can get on defense, as that is both of their strong suit by a mile. Jason Wolf will tap this one out towards mid. Caesar back towards Jason Wolf, going up for this one. Shot, that one's in!
Jason Wolf going to open the scoring on stream. A great setup by Caesar, back to Jason. Buries it bottom corner, no chance by the defense.
And you know, I'd just like to thank the players up there. They waited for us to get ready to get it on stream. We appreciate that. You know, that's a big part of making it all happen. But a great start for the Jets once again, and you know, they've got a little bit of momentum with them now. We saw them end the last weekend. They actually had 2 losses there, but I know they want to avenge that loss. Talking with some of the players this week, it is a big thing for them not to go 0-3 in this group stage.
Caesar, another setup, but Rochester's there to clear it away. Rochester doing such a good job of keeping the ball out of the midfield. Jason gets a demo on the rotate back. Great now for Rochester. They're struggling to get any true offense going as Nate's going to whip to the side there. Not a solid hit. And again, both these teams are halfway through the game, continuing that kind of tennis style of gameplay we see a lot. Yeah,
and like you said, the offense just isn't there for the Rochester Rift right now. We need to find a way to make something happen. And, you know, I think at some point it comes from one player having a great shot or just something to kind of light the fire beneath them. But also the Jets, just such a good defensive team and such a good team all around. Not only do they play that defense, but they will keep the possession away from you, and that's what we're seeing here. They're just really not allowing the Rochester Rift to get too much setup. As actually, as I say that, Nate puts a shot. That one's too high. PC, bottom corner saved by Caesar, and the Jets will survive that attack there.
Nate, he still has possession. Not a lot of boost. We'll see what he can do. Great center, Caesar. Awkward save. He will get there. PC shot on just wide off the post. And Checker's gonna clean up. He tucks it in beneath the post. We are tied 1-1 as Caesar just goes in the slow-mo.
Yeah, Caesar and Jason Wolf both missing that one. Allows the opening on the back post for Checker there. And finally, we see a little bit of a response. Honestly, at this point, 3.5 minutes into this one, I think the next goal is the winner.
You know, we're kind of approaching that goal territory. Both teams are looking to see what's going to set them apart here in this first game. A lot of times teams, they get their feet wet. They don't really show all their cards. Jason shot on Checker. That's a bit dangerous. PC McDee's got a 2-on-0 the other way. He finishes it off. And what happened to the Jets?
Yeah, that was an overcommit there. They had 2 players both inside the opposing box. The player at mid just wasn't ready for that one, pays the price. And back-to-back goals for the Riv. It looks pretty bad early on there with the Jets getting that first one, but back-to-back, Rochester Riv are back in it.
Jets are looking to regroup here. Caesar trying to go off the backboard. He's going to get the read. No, he misses. As Caesar had a perfect double tap opportunity. But now with a minute to go, the Jets, they got to find one more.
And I think the Jets have to count their lucky stars there because there was another 2v0 opportunity there. Shot once again by Nate, but if PC McD could wrangle that one in the corner, this is probably 3-1 right now, and you find yourself basically out of game number 1. But fortunately for them, he couldn't quite get underneath that one, keeps it 2-1. They just have to find a way to get some offense going. Jason Wolf up towards mid. There's a chance there.
Good challenge.
Elephant shot there. He's going to beat the last defender. Great play there. 2-2.
And this all comes from the quick challenge by Jason here. Defender wasn't ready. Checker kind of gets Goomba stomped as well here, affecting his challenge. And tied 2-2. Dare I say we need extra time?
I wouldn't be surprised with these 2 teams. They are 2 teams who have been, you know, second and third in the league coming into the playoffs. Rochester Rift had some struggles, but it was really that centerpiece since then. 5 straight wins. It's been fantastic for them. So, you know, both these teams wanting to stay hot going into the postseason. Nobody really wants to take the number 3 spot, I would say. but of course it gives you a little bit of a better chance. We'll get an update on that Hibbing
Elephants.
versus Minneapolis game as well. There's
There
a
it
shot
is.
towards the lower corner. Caesar finds a late one, and back-to-back now for the Jets.
The pass was up towards Elephant, but no one could read it, and Caesar just has a tap in.
And now,
That's huge late.
yeah, Rochester Rift, do you have anything in the closing seconds here, or is it too little too late? As that one's going to be taken low by Jason Wolf. Will take it to the sidewall. Nate loses control. Caesar shot towards the back post. And a couple players fighting for that one. Will stay up at 0 seconds. Checker almost with a misread, and he does. So a 3-2 win for the Jets. They had a strong early lead, but then gave up back-to-back. Came back into that one late. And they'll take the lead after game number 1. A great showing there for all 3 players. Another team effort. That's a big thing of what I think I usually like to see with the Jets, is you'll often see those goals spread out across the players, not just one player kind of running the scoreboard there.
And sometimes some teams can excel when they just have one star player. But when you can get all 3 players to chip in, do their part, it's the perfect recipe for success. So for the Jets, keep doing what they're doing. The Rift did it as well, just Nate not able to find the board. But everyone has to get involved if you want to win this series.
Yeah, and the thing is, as well, is actually there is a, the Jets are going for a, well, I guess at least Caesar is going for a repeat championship with this run here. He run with Renbo and Revo in season 1 with the Grand Forks Jets, so there's that option there. And then the other storyline here is Jason Wolf. That was a pickup midway through the season, but has been a big part of this team's success in the late end. They had to pick him up about an hour before the trade deadline closed, but 5-0 with him heading into the playoffs. Back-to-back losses now. So really the question is, can they recover there, or what's going to be that postseason run? On the other side, Rochester Rift, they had a really good start and a really good finish, but that middle section, don't know what happened there, but of course, doesn't matter how you start, matters how you finish and get into the postseason with the Rochester Rift, as we'll be taking just a moment here to get everything ready to go. Thank you to everyone for sticking with us with this technical difficulty, as it's been some issues. And we are ready to go, though. It should be just a moment here as we wait for this other team. As all the players are in and ready to go, so St. Cloud Jets take the 1-0 lead with those late pair of goals, and now, it lies on the Rochester Rift. Can they respond to that one? Can they pull themselves back into this series?
And for the Rift, they're going to have to play a full 5 minutes if they really want to win this one. Checker upfield. Both teams getting their rotation started. Jason trying to chase this one off the backboard with PC. Dangerous center headed teammate there. Good setup play, but they cannot break through. But just as I say so, the caster curse gets good.
I'm infamous for that with MNCS. You know that. I've had quite a few. As PC McD has a chance there. Elephant has to come in for the save. Good bit of teamwork there. Sometimes frantic defending as Nate puts that one back post just a little bit too high. And that'll stay out and away there. Checker carries this one in.
PC had a good chance there. Now it's St. Cloud's turn. Checker around the backboard. Checker holding the line. Here's Elephant. Shot, low bouncer, almost got through. Defense holds strong. Checker now. Setters for a teammate. Pinch downfield. Going to be wide. Can they keep it in? There's Nate. He's going to try to get a second, but he just doesn't have the boost to get there. Both these teams are looking to strike first.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing here, too, I think, is, who can score first in the second one. As Caesar has an opportunity there, but can't wrangle it. Elephant back with a shot, but saved by Nate. Well done there once again. Neither one of these teams wants to be the first one to concede, because that might be the only goal. Honestly, 5 goals in the game prior is more than I'd expect from these two teams.
Oh,
now Caesar gets the demo play.
Caesar with the kamikaze maneuver to put his team up a 1-0, and he pulled it out at the last second.
Oh, it just barely got the tail end of Checker there. That was a tough one to make contact with, but able to put it away. And Jets, they strike first once again. It took almost until overtime for them to win it last time. So to see if they can play more of their solid Rocket League that we've seen all season, or if the Rochester Rift have something to say about that.
Rochester once more. They got to find a way to tie it up. Nate, phenomenal shot, just got denied at the line. Jason now, slow challenge, gets it past one. It's ugly up front, off the post, still dangerous. Caesar can't clean up, and we're still at a 1-0 score line.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate one because I think the players almost got in each other's way there. I think if Jason Wolf let that one just roll towards mid, there might be a better chance for the Jets. Thankfully, still have that lead, still have something to play behind as now Elephant. He'll take this into the offensive zone. Jason Wolf, good tap off the corner. Caesar might have a chance for a shot. That one's really weak, so Checker will clear. Elephant booms it back in, and we're halfway through game number 2. Jets leading 1-0 in the series and in the game.
Jason, solid challenge, bumps off PC. This will allow St. Cloud to continue their offensive assault. As they just rotate along the side here, Checker, he overshoots it, finds himself behind the ball. Both teams just kind of, they're not in sync right now, Cabbage. What do both of these teams need to do to just kind of settle back into that rotation?
I honestly think for the Riff, it's work on those passing plays. We saw one of them almost connect earlier on in this game, and it's the most dangerous that most of these teams look because, of course, there is that kind of that pop-off potential. But, you know, you get those passing plays to work. For the Jets on the other side, it's just play some more possession. We've seen them do so well this season on possessing the ball, especially into the offensive zone. But in this one, it's been some unfortunate touches like that one where it's just you lose control. Elephant puts a shot there, but I'd like to see him slow it down, try to make the defenders work for the saves a little bit more.
Elephant brings this one to the corner. Trying to clear, shot on Checker, off the crossbar and out. A ridiculous angle, just did not go through. And with a minute to go, the Riff are looking for one. PC overshoots the demo. Nate, he's backward, is doing everything he can to keep it in. Waterfalls off the ceiling, there's Checker. It's off the post and wide. Just nothing going through for Rochester.
It's now under a minute remaining. It's, you know, this is more of the game we were expecting from these two teams. And again, the Jets, 1-0 lead here late into this one. They just have to play keep away. You don't need to score another one, of course, with like that insurance goals. Elephant almost gets the dunk there, but now players are fighting back the other way. Caesar back on defense, booms that one downfield. Jason Wolf is up for this one, up off the ceiling. That's a pass there, but just taking time away from the Riff, and it's working well so far.
And honestly, the Riff have been shut down entirely. They have not had any solid offensive challenges, or chances, excuse me. And they seem to just kind of sputtered out after their effort they had in game 1.
Yeah, and there's a chance there's a last-second opportunity here, but that one's put to the side by Jason Wolf. Checker might be able to keep this one up for one last opportunity. Drop there by Caesar. And Jets put up another convincing performance. This is what we expect for them, and if you can keep those opponents with a low number of goals, you're going to come away with victories quite often in this league.
I know we did have a match off stream before this. St. Cloud has now won, as a franchise, 5 straight games on land, and they're pushing for 6. I'm not going to say the word of what they're about to do if they win 3-0, because I don't want to jinx it. But that would be an impressive record as a franchise.
It would be. And the other thing actually that's really interesting to hear about is the Minneapolis Magic versus Hibbing Outlaws match that was going on off stream. Magic take it 3-1. That's another upset there. Magic go 3-0 in the group stage here. That's something that I think most people thought they'd go 0-3. But they take a 3-1 victory and secure that number 1 spot. So this really affects the center of that bracket quite a bit. But a great game there once again. Caesar with the lone goal and a trio of saves. And game number 3, do you think the Riff still have a chance in this one, or is it just the Jets kind of cruising to victory?
Well, for the Riff, at least it's the group stage. You'll still have another match to play today. But you always want to win games. You're one of the top teams in the league for a reason.
As we are quick, just waiting on one last player to get into the lobby. There he is. It is the aforementioned PC McD. So Rochester Riff with PC McD, Nate, and Checker. What do you have to show us in game number 3 here? Can you make it happen, or will you go down 3-0 to the Jets?
We'll find out in 5 minutes, Kevin. If extra
Yeah,
time is
if
needed,
there's no overtime.
potentially more than 5 minutes. But right off the bat, Nate has just gone into monkey mode and just 3 or 4 challenges right out of the gate. He's just trying to get something started for this Rift team who has just not done a whole lot.
Well, and that's the thing is usually you don't like that playstyle, but honestly for the Rochester Rift, maybe it's the kind of the change in playstyle that they need. Is there's a chance there. Elephant puts that one off the crossbar. Checker on the counterattack. Jason Wolf there for the 50. Now up for this one. PC McDee's shot. Saved there by
great
Jason Wolf again.
Nate's
Nate with a
up,
shot.
There it is. Nate ends the scoring drought for the Rift after almost comes out of a broken play. What a dunk by PC McDee to keep it alive. And after being shut out, the Rift score first. Nate looking to clear. Elephant, he'll hold the line. Shot just short of the post, and it will be cleared down the other way. A minute gone, the Rift have the lead. Coming from Nate from the Rift.
And that was finally the goal that they were looking for. They got shut out in the last game, and it was a little bit of kind of a defensive blunder, I think, that gave them most of that goals in the first one. But that's finally a goal that we like to see from them. A little bit of a double commit, but it might work out as Jason Wolf has to go up for this one. He'll get it off his own backboard. Now Nate bumps his teammate once again. A little bit of miscommunication for the Rift, but they finally seem to get the Jets on the ropes here a little bit. They're a little low on boost, as that's going to go out towards mid. PC McDee's trying to follow that one
That's
up,
a good
but now
center.
sidewall Nate there, but Jason Wolf kicks that one away, and the Rift still have the lead.
And the big thing for me is the Rift, they're going to need to score more than one. And for me, the key is they got to win their 1v1s. Whether it be 50s or just one-on-one rushes, you have to win your 1v1s as St. Cloud gets close. That only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, Cabbage.
Yeah, now Jason Wolf, he might go for the ceiling shot here against Nate, but that one stopped there. Shot from the corner, Caesar, he can't connect with that one, so PC McDee on the counterattack. Elephant, and that's the thing with the Rift too, I think, is that first goal definitely came from a good bit of offensive pressure. Don't just start whipping the ball downfield. That's how you lose this game, by giving the Jets too much space. Make sure they work if they want any possession. As Checker throws this one off the backboard, PC McDee's shot there, that's towards the ceiling. Now Caesar, he'll take this one downfield out towards mid. Elephant, good 50 there. It's a couple players fighting for this one at mid. Nate, good slowdown there. You see that gets past one defender, passes out mid. PC McDee will score that one, and that is what I'm talking about.
The selfless play by Nate here. He knows his teammate's there. He's not going to win that 1v1. Tosses it over to his teammate, puts the pizza on the platter.
And takes it slow and gets that first defender to miss. That is the thing I've been talking about. Make those defenders work, fake them out if you have the option, and it works beautifully there to give them that 2-0 lead and kind of a lifeline back into the series. You're down 2-0 right now, but if you're able to, take this game number 3, you find yourself in a pretty good spot. You'll have some momentum going your way. As it's just now 2 minutes to hold off the Jets' offense. As Caesar's shot there, that's going to go towards the back post. PC McDee with the save there. Elephant towards the backboard once again. Nate drops that down, and 2 minutes remaining now, so a goal per minute is required for the Jets if they want to win this one in a sweep. Otherwise, they find themselves in a dangerous spot. We actually saw them get reverse swept by the Magic in their last group stage series, so I don't hold out a lot of hope for them if this gets into a late game series.
And Elephant came so close to putting one on the board, but just could not find a way through. Caesar is going to have a good challenge. Down to Elephant, decides to put it into the corner. Just trying to hold some pressure to maybe build to a goal. But they just haven't had the pressure. That's a great intro pass. Nate pass with the demo. And just a bit of miscommunication by the Rift will end their offensive pressure for now.
Yeah, and then here is the Rift back on offense, trying to keep the clamps down onto the St. Cloud Jets keep that pressure going as that one's going to go up towards mid. Jason Wolf pulls off of that one. They let Caesar take a chance. Now Nate, that's towards the backboard. They're really, just whipping it at the backboard is an effective strat. Sometimes less so in CLMN, but now there's a chance for PC McD. They're really making it work here as Nate puts that one towards the backboard. Is anyone there? Checker is, but not quite fast enough. PC McD, low to the corner. Nate goes for the shot, but can't
so
connect.
Close.
They're still up by 2 though, so it's not too costly of an error, at least for now.
30 seconds remain, and I think if you're St. Cloud, you're just looking for one. Build some sort of momentum to go to game 4. Caesar with the double tap, bar Mexico. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful play there by Checker to make it 3-0 there. That's going to be likely the end of game number 3 here. A beautiful response for the Rochester Rift. This is what they needed to do. They came out with some good offense, with some team plays, even a solo play there. And that's exactly what we need, and we'll see if they can repeat it in game number 4, just about 15 seconds away.
There's no better way to answer a shutout was posting a shutout the other way.
As now Elephant's going to try to put this one towards mid. They just get one for the road if he doesn't set up Nate too well. Elephant tries to dribble but lets that one drop. And Rochester Rift, that is a great response, like we've been saying. How you get that one done, take it 3-0 and shut out the Jets. That's the one thing that honestly the Jets have struggled with, is are they able to put up some offense? We've seen them win games, but like I said, they're not a team that scores a lot. They're a team that usually relies on their defense. If that breaks down, they find themselves in a difficult spot.
And you're moving on to game 4 here. It's becoming do or die. You have one life still to live if you're the Rift, and for the Jets, you want to end this series as quick as you can, because nobody, unless you're insane, wants to go to game 5. No one wants to go to that series, that final series deciding match.
Yeah, and honestly, it's dangerous for the Jets because, like we said, they got reverse swept. They played a 5-game match against the Outlaws, which was a great series, but just could not get it across the line there. And falling down 0-3 here, you have to place the Magic, who are absolutely on fire right now. They are a team that nobody wants to play. It was Outlaws coming into the playoffs, but they've lost 2 now, so a little bit of a change from their regular season form. But now the Minneapolis Magic are the team that you do not want to play. Take a look at this one. Game number 4. Riff have some momentum, 3-0 in that last one. What are you thinking, Ernie?
Honestly, after that performance, I'm going to wait for about the first 2 minutes to see what the Jets can do. And if they don't have a response, I think the Rift will take this series down the stretch. But if a quick response like that, what a save by Caesar, comes back from the brink to keep that one out.
Yeah, and the biggest thing here, I think, for these players as well is if you're on the Jets, don't get too aggressive. It can be something you want to do if you're in a dangerous spot. Here, there we see it. Nate gets the goal there. A mistouch by the Jets, and that's a terrible way to start game number 4.
Rocket League comes down to who makes the first mistake and who makes the last mistake. And the first one was made right there with that whiff.
And that's what, as I was saying there, is the St. Cloud Jets, you probably want to get some offense going. You might play a little bit more aggressive. You don't want it to bite you. That could be an example of it there. 2 players trying to go for it. The clear isn't that good. And now they find themselves down 1-0 once again, and they're not a team that scores a lot. So it's really opportunities here.
There's a
Nate's
demo.
gonna put that one front post, and Nate has a second. In 40 seconds, we've seen 2 goals that shouldn't happen against the Jets. They're supposed to be a good defensive team, but just not happening here.
Some people don't like demos in this game, but they're really all about timing. When you can perfectly time a demo, you're always going to score, and that is exactly what we just saw. So now St. Cloud is trailing once again. They're chasing. They're just trying to get any sort of offense going, but they cannot answer the questions
And
that the Riff are asking.
And I think this puts them in a really dangerous spot here, too. They need to make something happen in this game, because if they fall behind here and end up losing this one, going into game number 5, you've lost back-to-back games, potentially even shutouts. That is about the worst fate you could have going into a game number 5. And the best setup for the Rochester Rift heading into that one, as we'll see them try to get some more offense going, but they don't need to. Just don't sit too far back. Make sure you still make the Jets work for any offense they do get, and you'll come away with the victory here in game number 4.
Center attempt by Jason will be cleared away by PC. Caesar holding it in, but he doesn't have any true support. Elephant can hold it in, and it's just a whiff fest back and forth. Still not halfway through. Jason trying to slow this one down, but PC read it. We stay 2-0 for the Rift.
Well, and the thing here too is like the Jets, we usually see them have a ton of demos. As finally we see one there, but in this series, it's actually been the Rift to get more demo goals. But
oh, that's going to be through.
No, that's going to be in a dangerous spot. PC McD tries to drop that down, but Jets average 4+ demos per game. I think in this series, it's maybe been 3 total across the series, and I think 2 of them in this game. So it's just, it hasn't been enough, and you got to have that disruption if you want to create those opportunities with being an offense that doesn't always succeed too much.
You know, defense wins championships, Cabbage. And I think right now, that's what the Rift are working with. You know, they don't need to score a whole lot to win games. They can put 2 on you and then just lock down on defense. And it's kind of been their game plan, I think, throughout this series, is we'll keep with the Jets if we can, but if we score, we'll lock down. And so far, it has worked and succeeded.
As now 2:15 left in this one, Checker tries to put it out towards mid. No teammate there because the third defender staying back, but a demo in net there. That might go into a dangerous spot. Caesar can't get the save. Nate's there, but that's saved there once again by Caesar. Elephant on the counterattack. Is that one going to go in? It's just off the post and in. So there we see the over-aggression of the Rift come back to haunt them.
And just a quick counterattack by Elephant. Launches that one downfield. Puts it off the post for style points. We got a game.
Yeah. And now it's for the, for both these teams, how do you respond after this one? Getting that lead cut back to 1, if the Jets are able to respond here, this game is really alive, and this is a dangerous spot to be in. But, if they can't do it, as Nate gets a chance there once again, but a little bit too high, couldn't quite get on top of that shot. As now Caesar will carry the Jets the other direction, out towards mid, gets a demo there, but pinches the other way. Elephant off of the sidewall, just trying to slow it down. Nate will send this one back in. Jason Wolf trying to gather in his back corner. That's out towards mid. PC McD might be there. Goes for the shot, but saved by Caesar. 90 seconds remaining. Game number 4. Series is 2-1 in favor of the Jets. So if they could create this comeback, make it happen, they will take it there. Caesar shot on net there, but saved once again. As Elephant takes a chance, but PC McD with a save. This is finally some life from the Jets.
And all of a sudden, the Jets are swinging for the fences. Jason tries to go for a double. It's not there. Caesar shot sent away. And where's this Jets been for the past 8 minutes?
Yeah, and it's what we saw more of in game number 1. Game number 2 a little bit slower, but that first one we saw them put up 3 goals there, and it was just that offense was finally flowing. As now Jason Wolf out towards mid once again. The biggest problem is just, is it too little too late for game number 4, because they might have to play game number 5. And if they can continue this offense, I think the Jets find themselves in a very good spot. But if they fall flat again,
yes, there's
it's
great momentum
bad.
with the Jets. Shot on, that's just off the post. Elephant cleans it up. He awakes the beast, and the Jets have tied it up.
Oh, if Elephant hadn't gotten that follow-up there, I would have been hurting for him. That was such a good opportunity on that first one. Couldn't quite get it there, but able to get it on the follow-up. Got it around that defender. 2-2 with just over 30 seconds left.
And now if you're the Rift, you're shaking in your boots here as this game has gotten away from you. And now it looks like you're just going to cruise to game 5. You might be fighting for your life.
Yeah, and the other thing is too, it might be overtime where we've seen them score some goals, but I don't know really how they'll fare in overtime. Elephant almost puts that one in his own net. PC McD shot Jason Wolf with a save. The team bunch. Team bump able to survive as Elephant now. He'll carry this one the other way. PC McD stops that there. Caesar drops that one in.
Caesar takes this series into his own hands and looks to almost dial in the series with 3 seconds to go. We've seen some wild things. I would not be surprised if it happens on land.
As Elephant, actually, they're going to let that one be a fake, and it's going to go towards the crossbar. PC McD can't keep it up.
And the Jets take the series 3-1 after it seems like they slept for a game and a half.
Yeah, and that was really the Rochester Rift. Just weren't able to finish that game off. It was such a good start there, but just couldn't quite get over that last hurdle there. end up falling 3-2 in this one, 3-1 in this series. So that looks like we will probably have our final standings here in just a moment. Of course, we will see the Magic go to first place as we switch on over to our bracket real quick. And just a reminder, up next will be the Hibbing Rangers and the Bloomington Maulers on stream. These two teams also looking for a potential top spot. If the Rangers, actually both these teams 1-1, so that top spot very much within reach. We'll take a quick break here from Game Center after we see the Jets finally come up with a victory in this group stage, 3-1.
All right, that was a pretty exciting match. Make some noise if you were excited after that. I have a really important announcement to make. Who here is hungry? I'd say I'm pretty hungry. And you know what? I'm feeling like a burger. I am feeling like a burger. And right now, you can get the MNCS Burger of Champions available at the cafe. So we got a little bit of a break here. Make sure to go check that out. Again, if you need bathrooms, they're right outside. Make sure to also check out the room to the side. We got some awesome companies representing there as well. Play some games, play some Smash, have fun. But we'll be having a short little break, so get some food, get some drinks, and enjoy.
just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
You know I make you feel good. Don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. I was scared, now I'm feeling good. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
You say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight can stand out with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. this real. Maybe we will go. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want. We can make it as real. Maybe we will. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Caught up in your gravity. Always end up lost in your way. Intoxicated. Maybe we can start it, yeah. Caught up in your gravity. Always end up lost in your way. Intoxicated. Maybe we can start it, yeah. We can start it, yeah. We can start it.
Waiting on the wall, can't let you go. Making it so hard, you got to know. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing coming. I'm falling apart. Being on the water now, I can't let go.
Hey guys.
Stream, what is going on? We got Ignited in the house from Seasonal Shootout. He's got the MNCS Rocket Burger, and he's about to give us a taste test for the screen. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. I'm waiting on my burger right now. But there we have it, the Rocket Burger. If you're on stream right now and you're feeling hungry, you're missing out, come by over here. We got plenty of burgers for you. And if you're in the building, grab yourself a burger, enjoy, have a great time. And we'll be back shortly for the next match. Cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, we got our next lineup coming up. We got the Hibbing Rangers. They're going to be up on stage already playing versus the Bloomington Maulers. It's going to be an exciting matchup. I'm really excited to see it. Again, it's going to be a best of 5. We're still playing for that seeding, so this should be an interesting match. I'm excited. Once again, we got Turney Ernie and Fright Cabbage casting, so this should be a fun one. Sending it over to the casters.
And we are getting ready for this one, Hibbing Rangers versus Bloomington Maulers. And like Ron just said, a couple of great teams coming into this one. Both teams definitely in need of a win, however, both at 1-1 coming into this last game of the group stage. First thoughts, Ernie?
First thoughts, really. I'm looking at our stats here, and the Lumberjacks are just about first in everything, whether it be record, match win percentage, game wins, goal differential. Just about everything the team has done so well. And for Burnsville, they might be in over their heads here.
As now we'll take a look at these two teams throughout the season. It was the Rangers versus the Maulers. Week 1 and Week 7, these two teams met up. Maulers won the Week 1 3-1, and then the Rangers Week 7 3-2. The big thing with the Maulers as well is that they have Vanish in there, who, like you said, just an absolute standout player. But we will not wait any longer. We will get them in and ready to go. Thank you to everyone for joining us on stream. We've had some issues, but we're ready to go. We're rolling now at the MNCS Season 4 LAN.
And as we get things underway between the Rangers and the Maulers,
we will see the Rangers be in blue. It's Latimus, Zodak, and Taro, all 3 SSLs, so that could be a little bit of an advantage here, whereas the Maulers only have 2 SSLs. Conundrum listed as a high grand champion alongside Mako and Vanish, both in oranges. That's a pass towards mid. Latimus will strike first. Great play there. Give the Rangers the 1-0 lead.
Zodak just gets a perfect bounce off the ceiling. Mako touches it down to the slot. And Lat's going to bury that one early on here in game 1.
And the big thing here for the Maulers is I think you just got to try to work around Vanish. He's been such a big part of this team, also due to the setup of his teammates here. But the big thing, too, is just let him do his work, let him make things happen, and things will go your way.
Vanish, low boost on the challenge will be met by Tara, who is the Season 1 MNCS champion. So he's looking for title number 2. We'll see if he can finish it this weekend.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. There's a couple of different players looking for those repeats, as Vanish will take this one to the offensive zone once again. We've seen him be a standout player since his join in week number 6 as Mako charges downfield. Zodak wins the 50. They'll head back the other way. Now Vanish back in his own corner. Here's Zodak. That's out towards mid. Conundrum booms this one downfield. A couple players both up. Latimus, good touch into the corner, and it will thwart that attack, but Mako's trying to go for another one here. A couple of players a little bit far forward. Pass looking for Vanish in mid, but a little bit too far.
Taro overshoots it. He has the backflip. Plays slow down. Lat sending off to the side. Here's Zodak, whether he has space in the corner. He can't get a touch. As it seems like both teams are just playing hot potato right now. Not being able to do a whole lot. Taro's challenge is going to go back towards midfield. Lat trying to play this one high, drops low. Conundrum will clear. First time we've said his name all afternoon.
Yeah, both these teams really like to put the pressure on one another, so you'll see that happen quite a bit as Mako tries to go for the double touch off the ground, but able to put that one down is now Conundrum. He'll carry this one the other way. That's going to go back into the zone. Taro versus Vanish, 50 at mid. And with these two teams, it's not really a matchup you expect to be so low scoring. You expect probably 5 or 6 goals because they average combined on offense about 4.5, and on defense they're not the best. They average about 4-ish allowed as well. So there's a chance here for Mako from the corner. Might go for the double touch, but Latimus, good save there. Keeps it 1-0 in favor of the Rangers about halfway through this one.
Vanish looked to send a pass over, but did not have a teammate lying and waiting for that one. So possession will change over here.
That one's low. Mako's trying to go for this one. Latimus back up again. It's just,
Wow,
really
what a pinch.
that offense hasn't really been there. It feels like neither team really has possession. It was just an awkward touch into the corner and bump on the backboard that got that first goal for the Rangers. And since then, nobody seems to find their footing.
That's a big whiff in front of the net. Luckily, it's not going to cost the Rangers. Lat now off the ceiling, gets a second touch shot on, save by Mako. He's not phased. Now Vanish now. Air dribble of his own. Can he go the distance? He can't. Taro's going to shut him down.
Yeah, that one was close there, but just not quite enough boost. And that's the thing, too, is Vanish has had a good season, but it's been against some of the lower teams. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how he handles this higher level defense from these teams. Like I said, all three being SSL players, so some of the best in the MNCS level of a dunk.
Go through. What a read. Take a screenshot, print it out, put it on your wall. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, great play there by Zodak to double that lead. And I hope the Maulers can come alive in game number 2, because right now it feels like the Rangers are just kind of playing normally, and then the Maulers can't really respond. It's not been too exciting. It's just the Maulers are putting in a day's work, but the Rangers doing a little bit better.
Yeah, it's just overall the Rangers they've just played cleaner Rocket League. You know, it hasn't been perfect, but they've made fewer mistakes. And for the Maulers, I don't want to say they look a little lost out here, but we know they can't play better. Lat off the crossbar, Taro with the demo on the Vanish, and it could have nearly been 3 on the board for the Rangers.
Yeah, and that's the thing for the Maulers. They still have a chance in this one. It's going to be a little bit low on time, but if they get an early goal here, they'll have about a minute to work with. Just need to find something going. It's been pretty quiet as they'll give away possession back near mid. Zodak passing into the corner, looking for Latimus, trying to pass it back. Zodak will just take possession in the corner. No boost there, so beaten over top by Vanish. A couple players fighting once again. Taro trying to scoop that one, gets it over the top of his car. 30 seconds now, and it's really Bloomington Maulers just look outplayed, and Zodak reads that play beautifully. A poor touch by the Maulers, and 3-0 for the Rangers.
Poor touch is a way to put it, and you know, for Vanish, he's one of the younger players in this league. Here on land, there's a lot of pressure that he can put on himself, and I think right there it got to him just a little. You have to be able to you can't center the ball in front of your own net like that at this level, because you will be punished every single time.
Yeah, and as we were talking about, the offense is just not there for the Maulers. They have 2 shots. That was their second shot of the game right there, to the 8 total of the Rangers. So it's really just absolutely dominating on offense, and a very solid defensive showing, just not really allowing any shots to come through, as Taro might go for one more. Here goes for the Musty, able to put that one towards net. Shot there from range by Mako. Zodak drops it down. Did not matter. And a strong victory in game number 1 for the Rangers.
You know, Rangers, they look solid. They didn't, like I said earlier, they didn't play the cleanest game, but they only had Bloomington to 3 shots. So overall, you can't be too disappointed if you're the Rangers. You get the win and you hold the Maulers to almost 0 offense. As if you're the Maulers, you hate to see that donut factory up on the scoreboard here because that's not going to win you games. You can't win games if you don't score.
Yeah, you take a look at that one right there. 3 shots with 2 of them being in the last about 10 seconds of that game. So it was really 1 shot that entire time. And Zodak, a pair of goals, able to make something happen. That team just playing well. Rangers really don't need Taro to pop off, and he's been one of the best players on this roster this season. So that's a little bit dangerous if you are the Maulers, but regroup, try again in game number 2. I think they can get themselves going. It's just you really got to try to find some offense. That was the biggest thing here. You can score more than 3. We've seen them do that before. It's just, you know, can you outscore the Rangers?
And that's a question only time can tell, because for the Maulers, they just didn't seem in sync for the entirety of all 5 minutes.
And a reminder for everyone watching as well, we will have 5 more matches, actually 4 more matches after this on stream. We will have the 2 MNRS semifinals and then the 2 CLMN semifinals as well. So a couple of best of 7s coming up. Those ones can get a little long, and that's a little bit more of a war of attrition. But before we get to that, Rangers 1-0 lead here. Strong showing 3-0 shutout. Can they repeat it?
If they continue to play like they have, I think they will take this series. But it's a best of 5 for a reason. It gives time for teams to settle in, figure things out, maybe make some adjustments on the fly. But you don't have a whole lot of time. It's not a best of 7 where you can mess around for 3 games until you find something that works.
Yeah, as now we'll see a little bit more offense early on here. Vanish, good save there. That was a dangerous spot. Latimus towards the backboard. Chipped away there by Mako. Well done. Now Zodak will try to drop that down. He does, but well wide of net, so Vanish will clear. Early on for the Maulers, it seems a little bit better. They've already actually have not put any shots on net, but there was a little bit more offense there, a little bit more pressure, which is what we like to see. Is now Vanish, he'll try to transition towards mid. Looking for Mako, a great pass there. And the Maulers finally get on the scoreboard here in game number 2.
It's a great upfield pass to Vanish, who knows Mako is there. And I believe Zodak was ready for it. It was just couldn't time it right.
Yeah, and that's just finding those openings, noticing where the opponents are, where your teammates are, reading the play well, and that's finally some Maulers offense. We'll have to see if they kind of, taste blood on the water and go for some more. As a shot towards the back post, saved there by Taro, making them work for it now. Maulers trying to put some more offense on. Vanish towards the sidewall, takes an awkward bounce, double commit there out of the Rangers, but they're able to win that 50. As now Mako, he'll chip this one up, try to chase this one downfield, looking for the backboard, tries to get the double touch, almost the dunk, but cannot connect.
Taro couldn't get the touch off the ceiling, and then Conundrum kind of fumbles with it. Mako picks it up at midfield. He's going to get the backboard bounce, but he's not able to read it, and that offensive opportunity goes to the wayside.
As once again, now we'll see the Rangers on the offense, see if the Maulers can get it clear away. As Mako, he'll go for this one, drops it low. Taro, that's going to go towards the backboard, but Vanish is there. Still might have a chance. Latimus puts that one upper 90 and finds the opening.
And again, just not a strong clear by Bloomington. They've struggled with their clears in game 1, and it lingers here in game 2, and it's going to cost them.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one there. But as we take a look at this one, that's actually, again, that's the second time we've seen a Vanish clear off the backboard end up not in a great spot. As now that one's going to go towards the ceiling. Vanish is there. Now up towards the ceiling here is Vanish trying to save on defense. Conundrum there as well, a little bit of a double commit, but Vanish in a good spot to 50 that one forward. 2 minutes gone here. There might be an opening here. Latimus goes for the shot. Mako, good save. Back out towards mid. Zodak to take a shot.
Play.
Can't read that.
The tic-tac-toe.
Yeah.
As calculated as it was, the team pinch back out to Zodak. Conundrum just wasn't ready. And it is now 2-1 for the Rangers. Kickoff going deep into the blue end. Taro trying to get the clear. No boost. He's going to chase it because he is that first man up. Zodak's challenge going to go all the way across the field. Bounce back towards the mid. Shot by Vanish will just get cleared away. Just a quick chance by the Maulers. Doesn't hit pay dirt, but they're still fighting.
Yeah, but it's just now, can you get that offense going once again? They got that first goal, but since then it's just been kind of quiet so far. 4 shots, so they're actually tied with the Rangers, but really that efficiency hasn't been there, and that's been the primary struggle, where usually we see them score on a decent number of their shots, I guess 6th actually, so not too great, but 28% with the quantity that they put on net, and that ends up with some great successes. Now Conundrum tries to take the quick shot there, but Taro blocks it once again, and they'll clear away.
And I just got word that the Burnsville Inferno take down the Bemidji Lumberjacks in Game 5, which is massive for the group stage. I believe both teams came into this one 1-1. I could be wrong. But back to the matter at hand, that is the Rangers versus the Maulers. Still here in Game 2 with the Rangers up 2-1. Mako big boom and clear with no boost. Trying to start some offense here.
And it's funny that actually the Inferno were able to 3-2 the Lumberjacks, because that means that we actually have our number 1 and number 4 seed locked in, and it will be those 2 teams. So that means the Lumberjacks have about probably 2 to 3 hours to try to find a solution before they will have to play the Inferno once again. Not a spot I would want to be in for them, but good luck for them in that one.
Not a spot I don't think anyone wants to be in. Mako in the corner gets the bump. Lat has to play that one carefully. Oh, what a save by Zodak. Vanish, he tried to finesse that shot through the near side post. Just couldn't find a way to make it through. Vanish, second touch into the midfield, but didn't have a teammate ready. 35 seconds now. Bloomington just looking for one to tie. Vanish now shot on, will be cleared away. Mako shot, it's there. As the save by the defense just wasn't strong enough, didn't put it into a safe enough position, as Mako was lying and waiting in the shadows.
Yeah, and that was the thing, is that a really bad save there. There was an opportunity potentially for that clear into the corner, but last defender back in a 1v2, and that's going to happen quite a bit with players of this caliber, and that's tied up now. So now an opportunity here is Conundrum will boom that one downfield. A couple players fighting for this one. Now Vanish trying to carry this one up the backboard. Zodak into the corner. Mako is there. That one's going to chip off the sidewall. Taro pops that forward, and it looks like we might finally get an overtime game on the day. Actually, I think we might have had one earlier, but that one's set.
Oh, no way!
Back the other direction, but it's not enough time. And 2-2 heading into overtime. What are you thinking, Ernie?
Honestly, I'm thinking this one could go either way. Here at the start of OT, it's really going to come down to who makes that first big mistake. Shot by Mako. Taro saves it at the last second. Mako looking to do it by himself, but the demo sends his trajectory off. And we are still looking for a winner here in Game 2.
Yeah, Vanish low on boost here. That's going to be a big thing of this as well, is who can maintain that boost advantage. That's something that a team can really put you in your own end and just keep on starving that boost away from you. Puts you in a really bad spot, but now Vanish trying to go for the air dribble the other direction. Might have gotten the flip reset, was able to use it there, but great defense by the Rangers. Keep that one in play, as now Conundrum will clear this one downfield.
Now, I know Vanish, he is insane mechanics, but I think here in overtime, you got to keep it simple. Do the little things right, and that's gonna give you the big goal opportunities, and that is where you finish games. So I think for the entirety of Bloomington, they got to keep it simple and focus on the basics here.
As now Vanish will chase this one back into his own zone. About 1:15 into overtime here. These two teams neck and neck. That shot comes in from range. Taro puts that sidewall. A couple players helping each other out in the corner. That's going to be a 50, and actually 2 players go for that one, so an opportunity potentially.
There it is!
And Mako will take the score. 3-2 victory. Mauler strike back.
And Mako, he was up so quick to this ball, just as his namesake goes. As the Mako, if you didn't know, Cabbage, is the fastest shark in the 7 seas.
There you go. But a great response here out of the Maulers, a hat trick for Mako. So there you go, team captain putting the team on his back for this one. Pair of saves from him as well. 3 assists, so 3 goals, 3 assists. That's what you like to see. Other side actually the same. Rangers with the goals for Latimus and Zodak, but a pair of assists. Much different game from game number 1. Look at those save numbers. I think for the Rangers it was maybe 1 or 2 saves in game number 1, but in this one, 8 saves off of the 11 shots of the Maulers. So Maulers found their offensive groove, and that's a great way to put themselves back in 1-1 in the series.
You know, it was a phenomenal performance from the Maulers. It took them a little bit in the series to get things going. But it's nice to see that they have awoken, and we truly have a series on our hand.
Yeah, and you know, the big thing here is that game number 3, you know, one of these teams will move on to series points. That's the biggest thing, where can you be the first team to take that advantage, have 2 chances to put the series away. Otherwise, you know, you're going to find yourself back against the wall having to win back-to-back if you want to take the series. But game number 3 here will have Rangers and Maulers once again. A huge showing by Mako in that one. And can the Rangers respond in kind? We saw them score 2 in that one. They had some good offense, but it was just a few mistakes late into that one that they couldn't recover from. As now Mako, he'll take this one off of the kickoff, drops it low. Conundrum went for the low shot, was hoping Zodak would jump. Vanish shot there, upper 90. Taro, good save. Early pressure once again coming out of the Maulers, and that's what you like to see here, trying to take this match point.
Lat trying to slow this one down. There's Taro. That's a shot on. It's deep. And Conundrum gets there in the nick of time to keep us tied at 0-0 early here. Zodak one-on-one cuts it inside, tries to cut it back. The forehand, backhand wasn't there. Is the defense holding strong for Bloomington, but we'd like to see to get some offense going.
Yes, Mako's actually have an opportunity here. Puts that back post, can't score it. Conundrum shot low. Well, that one's saved wide as well. A couple opportunities exciting for both sides as Vanish 50s that one out towards mid. Conundrum's there. And now Vanish off the sidewall, pass out, looking for Mako. Once again, he's been an offensive powerhouse in the last about 6 minutes here. Saw a hat trick in the game prior. Is now in the corner. He might have an opportunity once again. Puts that one towards the back post. Zodak can't save. What happened there for the Rangers?
And the calculated whiff by Mako. He barely gets anything on the shot. And it finds its way through. And for the Maulers, you'll take those.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't really matter how you get the goals across the line. There are some that are very pretty coming out of this team, but, you know, a goal is a goal, and that's all that matters. As now Zodak on the sidewall, trying to take the Rangers forward. Taro is the captain. As Latimus up on the backboard there, will drop that back, but again, the Rangers are going for a lot of these passes where they just have someone sitting on the backboard, and it makes it very hard to score because that's such an incredibly tough angle, and also you end up leaving your third man back and really nowhere they can go but just wait at that midfield line.
Vanish to Conundrum, could not connect. Mako last back. Just trying to buy some time. He's done a great job disrupting in the midfield. Now he finds himself the lead man in the corner, gets bumped off the ball.
As that one's out towards mid once again, Taro trying to go for the save, ends up running just kind of a little bit wide of that one. Has plenty of boost and then a little bit of miscommunication in the corner, but shouldn't go into too much effect. Mako trying to drop that down. Back post, Vanish shot there. Latimus gets up for the save just in time to keep that one in a 1-goal game. They find themselves down once again, and the Rangers, now they seem like the team that's struggling more on offense than the Maulers.
I think it's more they're struggling just to get control of the midfield so they can keep their offensive pressure going. And it's just been time and time again where Mako has just been able to clear it down the field by himself.
As that one gets dropped down, Zodak with a 50 out towards mid. A couple players fighting. That gets sent downfield. Taro booms this one back the other way. Vanish. Now Taro shot there from the corner. That one's going to go off the side. Post there and away. Now Zodak off the sidewall trying to get the double touch. Vanish and Conundrum both there. Taro from the corner. That one's going to go towards crossbar. Mako, good save. Opportunities here for the Maulers, but or for the Rangers, excuse me, but nothing there is now Latimus. There's a demo in net. Latimus trying to go for the double touch, but that's well wide of net. Taro out there for mid. He can't connect with it, so Conundrum will get the clear the other way. Maulers survive another onslaught here from the Rangers, but it might be wearing thin as this offense 8-5 in shots right now, favoring the Rangers.
Both teams are getting offense going, but only one goal has gone through, and it was almost kind of the fluke goal by Mako, where it just seemed that one of the Ranger players just completely whiffed on the challenge. Vanish, soft touch upfield. Mako doing his best to intercept, approaching 1 minute remaining here in game number 3. The Rangers need to find one here to force overtime.
Yeah, and it's really, honestly, both these teams putting
Oh,
out some
what an angle!
It's a great angle there, but Vanish with the save on the goal line. Latimus now carrying this one forward, gets the flip reset, trying to get it out mid. Does end up there, but just a little bit too late. Now a chance here. Taro gets stopped by Mako there. Great defense out of the Maulers. We see them with a combined 9 saves so far, making this defense happen to keep themselves in as Vanish puts it at a 10th. Double-digit saves now on the side of the Maulers, and they might survive this one as Latimus puts that top shelf. The caster curse is in, and we're tied at 1.
You know, when you combine the two of us, the caster curse is just bound to happen. And Latimus is going to crush this one top shelf, where Mom hides the cookies. And with 32 seconds to go here in game 3, we're knotted at 1.
Yeah, so now it's just the real question is, do we see some overtime once again? Last time was overtime. Latimus actually has to come back and save that one. Last overtime went in favor of the Maulers there. Actually, that was overtime. As now it drops towards
Watch a good shot by Vanish, my word. Just a gorgeous pass to the midfield. And Vanish looking like he's in free play.
An absolute banger there too, 73 miles per hour. Good luck saving that one if you are net for the Rangers. 2-1 Maulers. They might take the 2-1 lead here in the series as well.
And for the Rangers, they're looking to avoid dropping 2 straight games after what they looked like they were controlling the series right after game 1. And after being shut out in game number 1, the Bloomington Maulers hold on. Caster's curse kicks it. Taro shuts me up, slams the door, and opens overtime.
Yeah, Taro with the demo there to take that last defender away, and Vanish is diving back for it, but cannot get in front of that one. And so at the 0-second mark, we will send it to overtime. Another 3-2 game at the end. It's just, will this be a repeat for the Maulers or not? And that's going to go back towards their net. Vanish sends it downfield, 40 boost from the corner. Drops that down once again. Mako with
there
the shot.
It is. Wow, Mako.
Where was
only
the defense?
Needs 9 seconds. You could say the defense vanished. As Mako just finds it through. But what happened to the Rangers defense? And it sounds like, unfortunately, we have had a DC. And
yeah, it's gonna be
we
just a
might
moment,
have to go to the executives here.
We'll take a look at this one. For right now, a 3-2 win for the Maulers, 2 for Mako, and 7 total shots as a team, 10 saves for the Maulers. That's an incredible showing there. Well done by them. As we'll take a look at this one real quick. Give us just a moment here. We have a quick take a look at that one. So we're going to send it to a quick break here in the middle of this series. We just have to see if that ended up affecting the outcome of this game here. As now,
yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be assessing the play, checking whether or not there could have been a play made on the ball during the DC. We'll let you know what the official decision is as we review the replay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after assessing the replay, it is clear that the disconnect did put the overtime team in disadvantage. There was a play on the ball that was not able to be made because of the disconnect. So we will be going to a golden goal, resetting that from that 2-2 mark. Again, there was a disconnect, unfortunate, but after reviewing the play, we have decided to reset it 2-2, golden goal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and after a short discussion, we have decided to put this to a golden goal and re-rack the overtime here to settle game 3. So as we get this one underway, it will be golden goal to settle game 3. As one of the players on the Rangers did have a controller disconnect, and we did decide that that could have affected play.
Oh, it definitely did. Taro could have had a chance at that save, but he just was not able to move, which has got to be absolutely frustrating, and it finally reconnected there. Of course, one of the downfalls of having a wireless controller, but we are in this one, so a 1-1 battle here. Golden goal, essentially like an overtime, and we'll have to see who can come away with the victory here, as that one's going to go low. Latimus around the sidewall here, kicks it out towards mid. Conundrum's there, and really that's, it's going to be tough, because if the Maulers end up losing this one, they're going to feel like they were robbed, but thankfully, just a group stage match still, so there's nothing too dangerous. As Vanish is going to go for the double touch here. Great save there by Taro on the backboard. Mako out towards mid, looking for Conundrum. 40 seconds into our de facto overtime, and it's the Rangers finally on offense once again.
I feel like both teams kind of have been iced here, as that's a questionable shot by Taro. That one was just wide. He's just driving the opposite direction of Conundrum. Boom, downfield, Mako makes contact, but he sends it far to the other side.
As now, that's going to go downfield. Latimus trying to clear it around, but Vanish will intercept it there. As now towards the sidewall once again, back on defense. A couple of Maulers both there. Zodak goes for the shot, but that one's a little bit too wide. Mako down there, as Vanish will kick this one downfield. He'll try to chase this one himself. That's going to go into the corner. Taro off the sidewall. Latimus there as well. Latimus shot from range. Might have a chance for the overtime winner. He can't connect. Taro, that's a little bit too high. He'll kick it wide. Rangers, that was your golden opportunity, and you just lost it.
That was the perfect opportunity. Couldn't ask for anything better. And the Maulers are going to get away with one here.
As now we'll see them back on defense once again. Taro out towards mid. Vanish will boom this one downfield. Mako trying to be the offensive catalyst for this roster right now. As Vanish in the corner lets that one roll up the backboard. Taro will miss that one, so Latimus has to come in for the save. Well done there. Conundrum sidewall. Conundrum chips that one towards mid. Zodak has having to be the clear there. 2:07 into our overtime. Neither one of these teams wants to concede as Vanish has a chance but can't connect with it. Runs out of boost into the air there.
Conundrum looking to restart things, but he's going to get met by Zodak in the air. Vanish over to Conundrum, who just doesn't have the boost to get it. And now Bloomington trying to regroup once again. Latimus shot on, it's on the goal line, it's away.
Great save there as now Mako almost has an opportunity the other direction, but he ran out of boost. Will steal it at least, and that's going to be a little bit of an advantage. As now
Zodak,
back
one-on-one
defense. Vanish, good save there. That's what we expect as a pair of demos.
Trade.
Yeah, nobody knows what to do there, as now Mako will take it the other way. Up towards the ceiling, Conundrum might be the first one there. He can't quite connect. Now Vanish from the corner, that's going to go back post, but Zodak, good save. 3 minutes into this overtime. That's going to go high towards the backboard. Conundrum's going to go for the shot. That's out towards mid. Zodak, awkward touch. He can't make it. Mako will finish it. And the Maulers will still reign victorious. Well done there by them, holding on to that overtime. Rangers had some opportunities, but just couldn't make it happen.
The Rangers had the perfect opportunity, but just could not get the bounces to go their way.
Wow. So well done there by the Maulers, able to still finish that one. It's definitely a tough time to have to replay that, but the sportsmanlike thing to do. And in overtime there, Mako with the game winner off Conundrum's pass, a trio of saves to Vanish. That is the big part of that one. As we'll take a look at this. So now the series score will be 2-1 in favor of the Maulers. Back-to-back 3-2 victories, relatively or essentially in overtime as well. As we'll have to quick restart the lobby once again. Of course, can't have all of our games be golden goal overtime. So it'll be just a moment here while we get that all ready. Thank you to everyone for joining us this afternoon, both here in person and watching the stream, of course. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying the LAN atmosphere. It's been a great couple of series so far, and the best Rocket League on the weekend is only yet to come. So make sure to stick around all weekend for action live or through Twitch, as we have a couple of us through, waiting on the two teams to get back in here. Game number 4 here, Maulers back-to-back, even with that extra overtime added on there. What do you think for the Rangers, Ernie?
Well, for the Rangers, they're able to score. They're able to put goals on the back of the net. But you can't win games if you don't score more than the other team. So, for the Rangers, they have all the pieces. It's just a matter of putting them together.
Yeah, and we saw that in game number 1. It was such a dominant victory for them, 3-0 in that one. And so that is really, you gotta try to repeat that success. Just play some strong defense, play better on offense. If you're able to get past the Maulers defense, it's not the best in the league. It's actually, I guess it's third, so it's actually pretty formidable, but they have shown weaknesses, and we saw that in game number 1 where they just didn't have a response. But 3-2 here, or excuse me, 2-1 in the series. I was looking at last game's score, so 2-1 in favor of the Maulers. Rangers, what do you got for us in game number 4?
Flat with an early midfield challenge. Zodak trying to chase this one up into the corner. Oh, it's a good beat by Vanish. It's going to find the back of the net. Just from way downtown, Vanish. Going to really read his own touch and beat Lat to the ball.
As, yeah, Latimus kind of just flips backwards in that one. I don't know if he just didn't expect so much power coming out of the corner or what it was in that case. But unfortunately, that's another bad start here for the Rangers. They need to find some offense, and they need to find it soon. You can't rely on these late-game, last-second comebacks like we saw in the game prior. Of course, a 0-second goal got them a chance to win it in overtime, but still could not convert when it came down to it.
Oh my goodness, Taro out of nowhere. Gonna tie this one up. He has all the space in the world to work with. He's relatively unchallenged. His Conundrum's just really too late to get there.
Yeah, that one's against some awkward rotation coming out of the Maulers, and that's what we were talking about, where if you just try to pressure them, try to put a little bit more, put a little bit more stress on these players. We don't really know exactly how Vanish will react to this land setting. It seems like he's doing fine so far, but, if the going gets tough, that could be where those newer players do break.
Lat, not the strongest clear. Mako to Vanish. That's a laser, an absolute cement enter.
And that's the thing. You can't give them that much space. Mako sees that he's not getting challenged, has the teammate in mid, and Zodak can try as he will, and Taro can net as well, but you're basically not going to save that almost any of the time.
And we're barely into this game, and 3 goals have already found the back of the net. I think the floodgates are really beginning to open up here for either side. In front, Conundrum with the backflip could have made it 3-1.
Yeah, dangerous offense once again for the Maulers as Vanish almost gets that one away, but Latham is up in time this time. That's out towards mid. Vanish with a 50 there. They're just putting some kind of monkey mode on offense here, but hey, it works very well sometimes, especially if you have that mechanical ability. And the Rangers had a response early on. Can they get another one here midway through to try to keep this within range?
Mako now just trying to find something to work through the corner. Vanish follows through. He can't find anything. Lat with just a nuisance touch in the midfield. Mako sends it back into that far corner. There's something about that one corner, Cabbage, that Bloomington likes. I don't know what it is. Zodak's not able to get a touch. We're 3 minutes to go. They've been Rangers who took game 1, dropped games 2 and 3. Mako back post. He can't connect.
Yeah, like you said, they love their corner plays, but I mean, it works for them. They have one of the best offenses and, 4th best in the league, but that was, of course, bringing Vanish in midway through the season, who we didn't know about who he was going to be, replacing Veltri, a very, a large pair of shoes to fill, because Veltri was a huge part of this team's success early on, but he has filled them well and done excellently in the second half of this season. And their offense has shown they've been one of the most deadly teams in the second half of the year. 3rd best goal differential, plus 21. 4th best offense. They've got those accolades that show that they can be a offensive powerhouse, and they're showing it here.
Players all bunched up in front. Lat trying to go for the redirect, but Vanish will get the clear. Speaking of, Mako booms one downfield. There's Vanish. Ball just bouncing vertically at the midfield line. Conundrum over to Mako. We see so many team plays, so many passes out of the smaller team, and I think that's really what set them apart from the Rangers here.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because actually the other goal did not have an assist on it, which is something that's not too... Actually, the Maulers don't have that high of an assist percentage. It's shocking because it feels like every one of their goals almost always comes with a pass, but sometimes those solo plays just happen. But now
Taro backward on the front post. That's not where you want to be. Vanish is going to capitalize. And it's now 3-1. The Rangers need to start getting going here because the clock is ticking.
And we might end up with another 3-2 final score here with how this one is shaping up, but just a really poor touch in front of the net there. You can't let that happen. And now 90 seconds. You have 2 goals to get back here just to get into overtime. We've seen you score a 0-second goal, but you can't score a pair with 0 seconds as Conundrum tries to chase that down. Now Zodak here. He'll take this one off the sidewall, trying to get this out towards mid. Might go for the ground pinch, but Vanish reads that there. And he'll take it the other way, almost past all 3. Out towards mid. Mako will read that one.
Pass.
Zodak, great save there. As now they have to get up and block Conundrum's shot. Latimus is there, so Rangers holding on by a thread for now, but not a lot of space to work with and not a lot of time as we tick towards 1 minute remaining here. Series point in favor of the Maulers, and they're looking good.
Under a minute to go. The Rangers need 2 to tie this one up. They also need 2 games to win the series, as they have just not looked like themselves this game after dropping that long. Overtime, Mako tries to get another, can't find the back of the net.
Yeah, tough angle there, so I can't blame him, but that really would have been the nail in the coffin for the the Rangers, wrong level here. But just a dangerous time is now.
Wow.
Mako will find the back of the net with that one. Beautiful play there, reads it well. Nowhere else the defenders can go. And
this game has just been the Mako Vanish show as they have absolutely dominated here in game 4.
Yeah, between the 2 of them, all 4 goals, 3 assists, a save, and 8 shots. So it's been them. Conundrum's kind of just hanging around. He's been a great third rotator.
He's been a good third man. He hasn't necessarily had a lot of touches, but he's played that zone defense very well.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, just because you don't have a lot of points doesn't mean you're not doing anything. Of course, goals get you the win, but Conundrum's been that solid third man in rotation throughout this game to allow the Maulers to have such a dominant showing here. Zodak will put that one under the bar, leaves with a party favor. That's about all that can be. And unfortunately, the Rangers, they got a good start to the series, but then the Maulers seem to kind of just wake up, and they look like a dangerous team heading into this playoff bracket now, as actually it's kind of funny with the Inferno taking that victory. This Maulers-Rangers matchup, we will see it repeated just a few hours later with our second semifinal later. It'll be the number 2 versus number 3. These two teams once again, best of 7 that time, but Maulers, great showing once again.
And Maulers, after being shut out in game 1, we both had our questions. And I think they more than answered them here in the next 3 games following.
Yeah.
With 3-2, 3-2, and a 4-2 victory. You can't complain about this team. They're playing very well. They're a solid team, and I would not be surprised to see them playing a late Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, and so that is all of our group stage finished actually now, which is crazy to think about, but we have all of our brackets will be set. The next matchup we will see on stream will be the first semifinal for the MNRS, which will be the Minnetonka Monarchs versus the Bemidji Timbers. Those two teams will have a little bit of history between them. We'll take about a little break here. We'll get right back into that one, and we'll come back with some more Rocket League in just a bit.
All right. We are finally back. I hope everybody had an amazing little lunch break here. Had a chat, had a drink, enjoy yourself. But it's time to get back in the action. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage right now, we got the Minnetonka Monarchs versus the Bemidji Timbers. This is going to be a really exciting game. Let's hear it. Now again, I need to make this very clear. The losing team will go home, so this is do or die right now. This will be a very intense match. If you're outside right now, come back in. If you're on stream, get hyped, get some popcorn. This will be crazy. So, I don't want to delay it anymore. I'm going to send it over to our casters. We got Grape and Fright Cabbage. It's going to be a good one.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. And welcome back to some NRS action.
Aaron, is it mic on?
Is it?
TIM, yes. Oh, wait, let's turn it on.
That's the 7. Okay.
Okay, so Tibbles is doing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
Huh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to.
No.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to MNRS semifinal number 1. Apologies on that. Headset's throwing a little fit over here, but we are ready to go. We have got 7 of the 8 players, well, 5 of the 6 players, 7 of the 8 people in the lobby. Frick Cabbage here alongside Grape. Monarchs, the surprise number 1 seed versus the Bemidji Timbers. What are you looking forward to in this one?
You know, Monarchs have been looking super hot as of recently, winning, I guess, a free win, a forfeit from the Embers because they didn't have their third. But a win is a win, and MNRS semifinals, do or die situation. Who do you got in this one, Cabbage?
You know, both these teams are very strong, but the Timbers, even though they've struggled a little bit in the postseason 1 and 2, including a sweep against the Stealth earlier on, they are statistically the better team. I think if Tibbles, Quack, and Dragon can just play their team game that they've done all season, they'll have some success. I mean, they're second best in most of the categories, a very strong team. And Monarchs, they are a strong team as well. It's just they've had to play with a sub a lot. They started 6-3, but only 3 wins in the tail half of the season. It was just because they had to play with subs quite a bit. So we'll see who we get for the starting lineup here on their side. It looks like Zilmi, Trish, and Tammy, which is what we expect as the starting lineup, but you never quite know what you're going to get with them.
Yeah, you know, we're just waiting on one player. It looks like
Tibbles. That's who we're waiting on.
Tibbles. Come on now. Do or die situation on the line. You know, St. Cloud getting that sweep over Bemidji could have taken a toll on them. You know, getting just swept your first match at LAN. I mean, they didn't have a bad first game, but after that, St. Cloud kind of ran away with it. So I couldn't tell you who was going to win this one because the Monarchs don't have a warm-up match, but they did get a scrim in, I believe. But Bemidji, they actually played on the stage, competitive game, for however long they did it all. But there's Tibbles.
And the interesting thing as well is, you know, the discussion about Tibbles and Quack both being added mid-season to try to kind of right this Timber ship, and it worked very well. So, you know, with the Monarchs playing with the sub so often, I don't think we've seen the starting 3 players in the lineup go head-to-head on either side here so far this season. So it's going to be very exciting. I got to get your prediction, and then we'll get underway here.
You know, Minnetonka, I mean, they finally have their full lineup. And it's going to be so exciting because, you know, I've played Tammy and Trish at other lands. They have that experience. I don't know about the others, but this is going to be a close one. But let us get underway into the first MNRS semifinal matchup. We got the Minnetonka Monarchs going up against the Bemidji Timbers. And there's the kickoff. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hold on, and actually we will have to quick fix this one. Still had the backwards settings from the game prior. As we'll have to quick restart this one, as we accidentally had golden goal enabled for this one, so we will have to quick fix that and get back into it. Of course, technical difficulties always will be the bane of our existence, but we will be ready in just a moment. Reminder, these are now best of 7s, so they are a little bit longer, a little bit more in depth, making these teams have to kind of work for it a little bit more, as we will get this fixed momentarily. Thank you to everyone for being patient with us. Of course, always some issues. Always got to keep us on our toes and ready to go. But, you know, Grape, you still didn't give me a prediction there. I think that's why that went wrong. You didn't give me a prediction on who's going to win. Oh, you did say Minnetonka. Well, what's, you know, you want to be dangerous like Titanhawk and put in a score prediction here, or just
gotta go with the underdogs.
Okay. Well, we have 7 people back in waiting on Tibbles once again, so we'll have to see if we can get Tibbles into the lobby. As there he is, and we should be good to go now. Thank you to everyone for being patient. We're ready for some Rocket League. Game Center, are you guys ready out there? Thank you, everyone, for joining us here at LAN. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on stream. Here we go, for real this time. No golden goal shenanigans, as Monarchs will be in blue. That'll be, as I said, Tammy, Trish, and Zilmi. On the other side, Timbers, starting lineup there as well. Tibbles, Quack, and Dragon. Winner makes the grand finals. Loser goes home. As we are underway here, Tammy goes for the 50 at midfield. Quack is there. He'll carry this one forward using the Merc today, which is an interesting decision, as now Zilmi's going to go for the quick shot. Tibbles, good save. Trish on the sidewall will drop that down towards the backboard. Good touch there by Quack. Now Quack's going to take this on offense. Tibbles might go for the demo. That's an opportunity there, but Zilmi able to dodge that demo, get the clear the other direction. Second touch there. Dragon now on the sidewall. Trish around the corner. Quack from the tight angle there. That's out towards mid. Tibbles might go for the shot. He can't connect with that one. As Tammy will carry it on to offense. Now over one towards the net. Quack back with the save. Trish on the sidewall. About 45 seconds in. What do you see so far, Grape?
A lot of Bemidji so far, but finally, or I guess Minnetonka Bemidji gets that initial clear. Oh, but a fake! Tammy's been able to do it to all three of them in the past. We're gonna have to see if he can do it at the main stage. Zilmi, bounce shot, gonna cause the double commit. Free ball for Trish, but there's Quack. He's got the Merc for a reason. Those big clears gonna make it difficult for Zilmi, and you know, we saw a pass come down mid. It caused that double commit. That's going to be the key to their success if they want to get on the board against a very strong defensive Bemidji team.
Yeah, the other thing with the Bemidji roster as well is it was a very contentious roster. There is Quack, who was a part of this, part of this league, but is the highest player by a margin, and Tibbles, who is also very highly rated. So those two players, an acquisition that made myself and a few others upset within the league, but it did fit within the cap, so they have stayed, and they're looking to take a MNRS crown here for Bemidji. As now we'll see Trish continue on offense there. Quack, good stop at midfield, gets bumped there. Zilmi drops that to the corner. Dragon, good 50, now out towards mid. Tibbles once again. Players chasing this down. 2 minutes into this one, it's not a lot of offense. What now would we expect as Quack puts that one away? Some Timbers fans in the front row going wild.
As Zilmi, a tough touch there. Quack reacts just in the nick of time. Put that one under a pre-jumping Trish. Tammy can't get the save. Bemidji starting off strong.
Yeah, great way to start here for the Bemidji Timbers. Took a little bit longer than you'd expect, especially with 2.5 goals per game from their lineup. As now Zilmi takes a chance quick here. Tibbles, good save. Zilmi with a second chance. Tammy with a chance, but all of those swatted away by the Bemidji defense, stacked up in the net there. As now we'll see them continue back onto offense, cleared away there by Zilmi. Of course, best of 7 here, so even if you don't get really that warm in game number 1, you have plenty of time to get back into this series. But, depends on how well your opponents are playing. Timbers not doing too great in the postseason, but looking to change that here as they'll get a great pinch goal there. Quack finds that pinch, finds the back of the net, and 2-0 now.
Yeah, Quack starting off with both 2 goals. It's a pre-flip pinch that goes into the bottom right corner. Bemidji starting off halfway through this game up 2. And, for best of 7s, you get even a longer time to regroup as a team that is down. And we've seen reverse sweeps in the grand finals. Tibbles taking it on his own and outplaying the last defender. Looks like it was Trish. Cuts that one inside. And Bemidji look like they're not going to let it up.
Yeah, and this might be when it rains, it pours. And the good news is for the Monarchs is, game number 1 of a best of 7, so you can put this game behind you if this starts to get ugly. But, if the Timbers start to feel it, they are a dangerous team at this level. One of the best, if not the best, in the league. So they're not a team you want to face here. Interesting enough, they ended up as the number 4 seed, so it's one of those matchups where maybe they're the number 4 seed, but you almost don't want to be number 1 there as Tibbles drops that down. Great save by Zilmi. And with 2 minutes left, it's now just can the Monarchs find some sort of momentum boost to their direction, get a goal, get maybe a pair, keep Bemidji from scoring, but it's kind of just Bemidji's game to win from here. That's a 50 at mid. Dragon loses that one back towards net. Tibbles bounces that one forward. Tammy up towards the backboard, tries to go for the double. Quack can't read. Tammy can't read it either. So Zilmi will put a weak shot in on net there, and Quack will clear.
Yeah, and he's been getting those big clears that Bemidji really needs. And, he's kind of been that thing that Minnetonka needs to break through. They need to get past Quack. They can get past both Tibbles and Dragon. It doesn't matter. But if that clear comes from Quack, the pressure just restarts. And it's Back at it again. Tammy double touch off the crossbar. Zilmi the follow. He's not going to be able to get that one in. Trish, quick shot, saved by Quack.
And there you are, you're talking about Quack, back-to-back huge saves on the goal line there. Only gets credit for one of them, but makes two incredible plays. And now might have a chance on offense here, but runs out of boost. So, you know, like you said, Quack, always that third player back, because that's going to be kind of an awkward goal. A little bit of pinball there back in the box, and that's 4-0 now.
Yeah, Tibbles reading that sidewall bounce. He wasn't predicting that as that bounced off of Dragon. Tibbles finding the most minuscule angle that you could ever see, and it just goes beautifully into the back of the net. 40 seconds left. Bemidji is on fire.
Yeah, they look unstoppable right now, and this is a dangerous spot to have them in because you got to find a way to break this momentum. If you don't, you know, we still have at least 3 more games, potentially more, but I don't hold out a lot of hope for the Monarchs if they can't find something here and find something early in game number 2. As that's a shot from the corner. Tibbles forces a save on a Tammy, but Dragon will come in and dunk it, and the foot is on the gas.
Yeah, Minnetonka struggling on defense a little bit. Zilmi and Tammy not commuting that save well. Tammy, panic touch, gonna result in a Dragon goal. Good read from him that miscommunication was able to give him a goal there. So, this is only game 1. We can see the complete opposite in the next few games. But it's all about how you perform at land. It could be like this for the rest of the series, or, Minnetonka with their full squad having a bit of a tough time in game 1. How do you think, they could regroup themselves heading into the rest of the series? Down by 5 here in game 1.
Yeah, I think they just need to find a way to they need to be more composed. That's the thing here. We saw that Dragon goal honestly just came because 2 players dove for that saves, and then it was wide open there. As Dragon might put a 6th away, he actually tips that far side. I wonder if Tibbles will let that drop. Was trying to chase it out, but cannot. So play a little bit slower, try to play as a team. That's one thing. Tammy and Trish have an incredible chemistry. We've seen that season long, where it is just insane how well those 2 play together. But in this one, really nothing they could do against the well-oiled offense of the Timbers, and it shows in the scoreline, 5-0.
Yeah, the Monarchs they need to connect on a team chemistry-based level. They have to get that ball past Quack. They've been going fast, and it just results in Quack just booming it away every time, and they have the majority of the shots. It's 9-6 in favor of the Monarchs. They need to capitalize on those opportunities as well. It looked like there was some boost management problems, as well as Tammy and Zilmi both going really aggressive as that first man. No, I'm not going to eat my burger, Karin. And, they have that speed. They need to be positioned correctly, and they can turn this around. They just need to play together as a team.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing, is just we've seen them have that team chemistry, but in this one so far, nothing really. As actually, I believe we do have all of our players. They're playing a little bit of the join and leave game there, but not a great start here out of the Minnetonka Monarchs. Can they bring it back in game number 2? Reminder, this is a best of 7 for who gets to head home. So Monarchs, what do you got in game number 2? Can you make this happen, or will you fall behind 2-0 early on?
And it's all about the composure. I mean, you have to definitely set the tone immediately, and that's exactly what Bemidji did. And we're going to have to see if it's going to follow up. It's off the post. Tibbles is going to get the first goal of game number 2. A strong pass from Quack. Plays that really slow, beautiful 50, and down to Tibbles for the opening goal.
Yeah, open net there. Tibbles going to put that one away every time. Easily done. And 12 seconds into game number 2, and that is the worst possible start. I guess you could have a kickoff goal per se, but so early on, already conceding, and then just the pressure. Now Dragon might get a chance for a dunk here. That's off the crossbar. Tibbles tries to finish that one, but Trish will get the clear. And that's finally a little bit of a break on the defensive end. Can they make something happen here? Tammy towards the backboard. We've seen a couple Tammy double touches, so that might be kind of the thing to get them started, but it won't matter if you fall behind by 2 here early on, and that's off the corner and in, and Quack takes it from range. Monarchs, yikes.
And another Quack clear. Minnetonka caught way out of position. Nobody even close to getting back to that one. Actually takes a little bit of bounce to the left there, but hooks in off the post. Bemidji again with the lead, and it's came off of Minnetonka mistakes, and you don't want that kickoff goal too. I mean, it's the worst case scenario for them right now.
Yeah, and oh, there's a miss there by Zilmi. That was an opportunity, but just could not get it to go away. And the thing is here, too, is also, you know, the offense, or I guess the lack of offense for the Monarchs starts to force them to play a little bit more forward, and that's when you get more of those third-man mistakes, and that's what we've seen here. And Zilmi actually is going to capitalize on a third-man mistake of the Timbers, and finally, Monarchs on the board.
And if the net's wide open, Dragon had 0 boost. He's playing that wall. He's third man. I guess you call him first man, but Quack could not get back to that in time. And that's just a walk-in. I mean, they were positioned perfectly. They didn't need the pass. They just had the wide-open goal.
Yeah, so now, just less than a minute in, and we've already got some high-flying action in this one. Trish almost had a chance there. Now Zilmi's going to take a shot there. Bump in net, but Quack able to recover. Well done there. As now Tammy, seems like the Monarchs finally have some wind beneath their wings. It's got to pop out towards mid. Tammy tries to turn around for that one, but Quack is the first one there. Trish gets beaten on the 50 as well. Tammy gets a little bit of space there out towards mid. Players fighting for this one. Dragon low. He'll try to take that one around the corner, but Zilmi wins that one there towards the back post. Tammy puts that out towards mid. Will Trish be there? They cannot, and so that will be taken away by Tibbles. And now Dragon and Zilmi fighting for that one in the corner. Trish drops that down. Monarchs kind of getting some offense going here, and we really haven't seen the Timbers break away.
I mean, the pressure has been there. Tammy had the infield pass. Oh, but he passes behind him. Trish, they have that team chemistry. They had the midfield pass open. Little did they know he was going to pop it up to the third man, and they're anticipating that pass. Trish to the top right corner. They're going to tie it up.
Yeah, great play there once again. And the Monarchs, we finally see some life. Timbers, we've seen them struggle like we talked about pregame. They've lost 2 series already in the postseason, which, you know, this is a team that's meant to be kind of the Goliath of MNRS, but really they haven't done that so far. 4-7 in games, so they won one, but then, you know, besides that, in their losses, they've only won one other game. So really not that stellar if they end up losing, and this could be maybe the turning point for the Monarchs. That's going to bounce out towards mid. Quack misses that one. Tammy has an open net, but can't finish. Too slow there, and Tibbles will come in for the save. This time it wasn't Quack with the goal line save, it was Tibbles. And we just keep ourselves tied at 2. Quack drives that one downfield. Tammy, good touch. And the thing is, too, I was talking about them being so good. The Monarchs, Tammy is definitely a high-rated player, one of the highest in MNRS as well. And I think, honestly, he does play above his skill level as Tibbles finds the net there. A little bit too quick for the Monarchs to react. And Bemidji back on top.
And Quack, that backboard bounce just so perfect out to Tibbles. The first man misses. I mean, a side flip there, you know, gets it out, keeps it close to you. But in the end, the single jump, just that ball's momentum coming at you. You don't have enough power to push it out. And that's a crucial goal. Not a must-win game, but a most likely wanted win here. You do not want to go down 2-0 in a best-of-7. But a nice pass outplays the defender, and Trish is able to tie up this game. What a play.
And the other thing is, too, is finally we see Zilmi, a great touch there, and nice to kind of glide it along that backboard right towards mid. That's been the question mark. I have not seen Zilmi play basically at all. From what I could find, Zilmi had only played in 2 games this season as a part of this lineup. So, and one of them was a forfeit loss. Yeah. So it wasn't anything that really mattered. And I was just like, I don't know how this player plays, but finally coming into their success and making it happen here. A good pass there, tied up at 3 apiece. Now just can they hold on? As of course, right as I say that, another caster curse Quack sends that one downfield and able to finish this himself.
Yeah, and it's another clear. And Tammy, you know, was looking like he was wanting to control that one, but that bounce just so harsh off of that post and off that back wall, and Quack just ego challenges him, doesn't give him space, but he got a side flip on the kickoff. Tammy, a kickoff actually goes in their favor this time. They don't get punished for it, and it's just an accidental side flip from Quack. 2 minutes left. Pretty high scoring game, 4-4.
And I've actually gotten word from the chat supposedly that Zilmi may not have appeared in too many games due to a internet issue at home, so that could definitely be a thing. Barnum, you know, as the hometown there, so not exactly in the middle of the cities like the other players from St. Paul. So that could definitely be a big part of why we didn't see them in the regular season, but maybe coming alive here at LAN, not having that issue anymore, and able to play as a 3-stack. As now they'll head back the other way. Dragon carrying to the far side. Zilmi out at mid. We'll send this one downfield. Is looking for Tammy. Tammy shot there. Back post. Tibbles. Good read. That was a tough shot, but a great save. As now Trish will take this one in slow, looking for the back post once again, but Dragon, good clear. Couple players fighting for this one. Tammy back towards net. Tibbles has to boom this one downfield. Dragon chasing this one in. That's going to go off the corner. Dragon leaves that B, and Zilmi will get the clear. Trish chasing this one down against Quack. Minute 15, tied at 4 apiece. What are you feeling, Grape?
You know, Minnetonka is kind of establishing that offense, but they're going really fast. They're not really setting up any passes like this one. Quack to Tibbles. It's a relatively open net. Zilmi only one back. And Trish, low boost, I'd assume, because he just hits that one towards the wall, and a chance Zilmi realizes he's got the boost and the ball. When they're on offense, they need to set up those passing plays because they have the ball possession. They just need to find each other in the midfield and not trying to play the easy game in the corner that's so predictable at any level.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Some teams do like to rely on that as a crutch at this level. It does not work against some of the stronger teams, as now Trish will put that one off the sidewall. And at risk of caster cursing, this feels like it might be an overtime to finish this one. It's almost towards mid. Trish tries to prove me wrong. Tammy and the Monarchs still continuing that offense. Here is Quack on the sidewall. Zilmi out towards mid, looking for a teammate. Tibbles is the first one there, so now Trish sends that one low. That's going to go around the corner. 10 seconds remaining. Quack and Tammy out towards mid. Tammy drops that one low, but stopped there by the Timbers defense. And Zilmi will miss in the corner, but Trish should have the carry. Takes it to the sidewall. That's going to roll up the backboard. Make sure to get this one out and away. Tammy, sidewall there. Tibbles will try to keep this one up. That's going towards the back post. Dragon is up. Zilmi, good save. Will they keep it up? They cannot. So we will see overtime, game number 2. Monarchs, what a response here. This still is a dangerous time. Is Zilmi going to put that one towards net, but Tibbles with the save. They put up 4 goals in this one after getting blanked in the last one. That is a great recovery. Now it's just, can you finish this one in overtime?
Yeah, they're finding more creative ways to pass to each other. You know, that one Zilmi assist came off of that wall bounce, utilized that to his advantage and outplayed the defender. A demo coming on from Trish to Tibbles. It's bouncing mid. Quack has to make a touch. Tammy cannot get it past the defender, and it's a relatively open net, but Bemidji low boost. Tammy is going to try to control it, but it might be the end. Dragon, another just no respect challenge from Bemidji. And, you know, he tries to control the ball, but it just bounces right off of him. He gets the post in bounce. Bemidji, after a much better game overall, or I guess from Minnetonka, they still find that game, though. A win is a win.
Yeah, and that one's got to be heartbreaking there for the Monarchs. A goal like that, if it was a good team play or a good passing play, I can understand it. But that one should not happen most of the time, and unfortunately it does. So Timbers, good response there at the end. I bet they're definitely having a conversation right now of, like, what happened with our defense there. We still put up 5 saves, but allowing this team to go from 0 goals to 4 is a pretty big difference in the series. And, you know, in a different day, maybe the Monarchs come away with that overtime victory, and they still are in a dangerous spot here. You know, plenty of game left, or plenty of series left to play. Still 5 games. They need to have quite a run here, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, Minnetonka, they're getting more creative. They're still in that corner, though, trying to utilize that wall bounce as well as the backboard, and it's not working. And the Timbers, you know, I guess for the Monarchs, that infield pass is so open, and they're in the right positions. They need to find each other. You know, the corner is just so predictable and easy to read. A perfect rotation is going to clobber anything from the corner, and they just need to get more creative with their passes, and they can beat this team. But with Quack, Dragon, and Tibbles, you know, with those big clears, they just have to get more creative and stop doing, you know, same stuff over and over again that Bemidji's able to capitalize on.
And that one was really tough too, because it honestly felt like Quack didn't have quite as much of a highlight game. Really still actually had 2 goals, 2 assists, 2 saves, as that one just rolls along the crossbar. Unfortunate start. Could have been a great opening for the Monarchs. But as I was saying, you know, sometimes even it feels like Quack isn't having his best game, then Tibbles will step up or Dragon will step up. We saw the overtime winner. Tibbles had a pair of goals as well. It's this team, there's not really a weak link. Most teams try to get that, as Quack puts that one in hard from the corner. Tammy, good save there, but it feels like even if you get one of them to be a little bit quieter, the rest of them will show up and just dominate you. That could have been an opportunity once again. Zilmi gets a demo back on offense. Quack looking for a player out mid. That's Dragon, but can't connect with that one, so they'll head back on defense. Tibbles gets beaten by Zilmi. Zilmi now tries to challenge on Dragon, but gets beaten over top there once again. Back into the corner. has a little bit of a slower start to this one. We saw 3 goals in the first minute last time. And so far, this is honestly, I think a game like this might honestly favor the Monarchs because we really don't see them scoring that many. Of course, they did in the game prior, but that might have just been kind of a one-off fluke before the Timbers get their defense back in check.
Yeah, and Minnetonka's in a prime position to score right now. You know, they're slowing down the ball. They're not just sending it away, but a quick bounce off the backboard from Dragon. Gonna give them an opportunity here. Trish, the pass over. He tried to find Zilmi, but he does not find a touch on that. You know, I've noticed that they're not just going with the bang ball strat. They are slowing this ball down. They're controlling it. They're trying to set up some plays, but a quick challenge from Quack into the top right corner. Bemidji again takes the lead in the first goal of the game.
Really unfortunate there. Trish tried to get that second touch. Tammy tried to be there. Zilmi comes flying in, great speed, but 71 miles per hour in that goal. Good luck getting in front of that one if you are the defender there, especially coming from, you know, behind the ball. You know, not really a great spot to find yourself. And Timbers, good start once again. Now Monarchs, can you find that little bit of spark you had in game number 2 to get that back on offense? Is no. Quack makes it a second.
And Quack with another goal here. Trish popped it over the defender, but it costed that midfield. And Zilmi, he was in good position to save that one, but overcorrects, goes in front of the ball and hits it behind him into the net. Minnetonka their day has been going unfortunately bad for them. They've had all the bad scenarios come at them, all the weird bounces, and Bemidji's taking advantage of it, but they're gonna have to step up to the plate even more against all the odds against the number 2 seed to take this one.
Yeah, and this has gotten to a difficult thing. Good news is for the Monarchs is they came back from the 2-0 deficit in the game prior as well, so there still is an opportunity, but you're running out of chances. You know, your lifelines are running low. You've got this game, you're already down 2-0 in the series, and then it's, you know, you lose this one, you need a reverse sweep against the team that's looking very good right now. And just how do you manage to do that as that's going to go up toward the backboard? Once again, Zilmi, good touch. They're making some things happen. It's just not quite enough as Quack actually misses that one. There was an opportunity, but I was going to say as well, that opening kickoff almost went into the back of the net in favor of the Monarchs. Just how different of a game would that have been if they could have scored that? But instead, Timbers find themselves 2-0 lead late into this one. Looking to probably just cruise to another one.
This one's kind of coming in front of the net, and you know, Minnetonka, they've proven in themselves that they can pass to each other in creative ways, and they need to break through that Bemidji defense. But with, you know, the kickoffs going in both ways, at this point, I couldn't tell you whose kickoff was worse because both chances there. And Trish with an open net. Gonna put that one to the back of the net. 1:42 left. This is totally possible for a comeback, and that just one touch jeopardizing the whole play off of that 50. Trish able to take advantage of it. Shot to the top right corner, and they're down by 1.
Yeah, another great play there. They finally put some pressure on it. Zilmi might have a chance for a kickoff goal again off the post. So hard to get it through that opposing kickoff player there, so not too surprising, but unfortunate. But, you know, we see if the Monarchs can try to apply that pressure, just play kind of calculated aggression where they keep the foot down on the offense, but they really don't overcommit. As Zilmi takes a shot from range now, Tibbles can't get back for it, and Zilmi on the counterattack. Long-range goal, 2-2.
And a crucial overcommit here from Bemidji. Tammy tried to cover his touch. Tibbles, no boost. He was heading back on the way, but, you know, Quack tried to send that one off the corner immediately for that infield pass, but Dragon was kind of positioned behind him, so he wasn't there for the mid-pass. And Tibbles just on his rotation back had no boost, so miscommunication there on the field where they were on the field. You know, the pass came mid, he was behind him. You got to be able to, you know, communicate to each other that pass mid at this level in the semifinals of the whole season. Come on. Yeah. We got the most intense stage here, so it's all up to the players.
Well, the other thing is, too, is they've played so well this season, so that's, those uncharacteristic mistakes is something I always mention with these teams. There's a chance there. Great save by Zilmi on the shot by Dragon. But the thing is, there's a huge difference between if the Monarchs are able to come away with this one, a 3-0 game is way different than, only being behind by 1. And especially a little bit of a change of momentum, I would think. Once again, they definitely had it for a bit there in game number 2, but a win would be a huge statement here. And once again, it might take overtime. As we'll see Tammy here on offense try to charge in on this one. Now Trish, she'll take a chance at it as well. Dragon there on the sidewall. Zilmi drops that down, trying to go backward. But again, those corner rolls don't work too well against these top-ranked players.
Yeah, and the ball kind of stabilizes in that corner. It's hard to get it out there, but you need to find that infield, whether that's taking it to the ground or not. Tammy getting a nice control touch there. Zilmi at 50, 0 seconds on the clock. Can they get to the bounce? It's a relatively open net. Dragon to his own backboard. It's down, but it hits the ground. I love you, Tammy, but in the end, Bemidji dodges a bullet that could have been bad. Open net for Zilmi. It's off the crossbar, but it's passed back mid. Quack gets the save. Minnetonka hitting the most absurd angles right now, and they just cannot get it to go in.
And Monarchs, you have to score one of these. You're given so many opportunities. There's so many golden chances as Tammy drives that one. That one's wide, and you need one of those to go in. If you lose this one in overtime, I think you are out of this series because that will be so deflating, having those opportunities but just unable to convert. So just got to hope that the Monarchs are able to make it happen here. As now Dragon will take this one on offense. Once again, Trish is there, trying to wrap this one out towards mid. Looking for Tibbles, saved there by Zilmi. Great play. Way to read that pass because some players might just dive for that on the front post, not make contact. Now 1 minute into overtime here. These games are going by fast. These two teams just, nobody wants to be the one to break in this overtime. It's such an important game here as Tammy might have a chance. That's going to be a 50 out towards the sidewall. Dragon's there. About a minute 10 in. What are you thinking so far, Grape?
Well, Minnetonka is playing a pretty solid offensive game. You just got to be careful of overcommits because they're turning on a lot of these balls. Tammy gets the 50 to mid. Tibbles gets a really good 50. This could be bad, but Trish is able to collect that one. Zilmi, fast touch out. Gonna be over to Dragon. Tammy, no boost though. A really important touch there from Tammy. And going into this overtime, I mean, it's so back and forth. I really couldn't tell you at this point.
And I honestly want to see the Monarchs get some more demos. We've seen them disrupt the play with demos before, and that's a big way of how you can slow down these teams that are so good at rotations. If you throw someone away, as Dragons have a chance for the air dribble, Trish with a save. Zilmi can't get to it, but Tammy can. Quack stays back as the third man. Could have finished the game there, but makes the smart play to stay back. And that keeps this game tied at 2 apiece in overtime. So now Zilmi will carry this one forward, going for the double touch off the backboard. Zilmi chasing Quack. Good save there to put it wide. Now Trish low in the corner. That can be there for Dragon. Tammy has to retreat back on defense. These two teams both fighting hard for this one, playing some good rotations. Zilmi kind of cuts in there, but it works because the other defender knows that they're going to cut and they're going to make that play happen.
Yeah, Minnetonka has the opportunities. We've seen them they've been in the perfect positions. I guess not. Yeah, they've been in mostly the perfect scenarios. They've gotten a lot of good pass opportunities. Here's another one. He plays it over his teammate though, but Tammy's there for the shot. Saved by Tibbles. And Bemidji's gonna survive that one, but they have the opportunities. They need to they're hitting it off that backboard, that post wall, and it is just so predictable to read that infield pass is gonna be the difference maker in this series.
And Tammy's going to be kicking himself too because there was an opportunity with no boost on Tibbles there to put that one front post. Tibbles is never going to reach it in time, but puts it right within his range, and that's a chance here for Zilmi off the post. Tammy misses it as well. No, Monarchs, you're having opportunities, but you have to finish these if you want to take this victory.
And I can't really blame Tammy there. He doesn't expect that miss to come out, and honestly, he's just looking for a 50 there, which ends up having him miss. Trish to the backboard, 3 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime. Can we get some hype on this overtime in, what is this, game 3? Minnetonka in pretty much must-win scenario if they want to have a decent shot at winning, but it's a pass to Quack. but no one is there for Minnetonka. Dragon, no boost. The 50's won. Zilmi, he's able to get the save. And Minnetonka, there's just one team needs to get into that position, and they just need to execute a good pass, and the game is going to be over.
What a save there by Zilmi as well. I thought, no way if that gets past that first defender, he's there in time. But able to read that one, able to make it happen, keep them in this game. Take a look at the stats right now heading into this one. It is 15-14 in shots in favor of the Monarchs, actually. So it's been a very back and forth game. Both teams putting up a lot of offense and a lot of defense to match. Don't want to take a look at the scoreboard. Don't want to miss out on this game-winning goal as we are almost about to hit another game of overtime. We've seen some long oh, Jesus, Tammy off the post. Zilmi puts it high. Opportunity once again for the Monarchs, but they just can't find the back of the net. All will not matter if they're able to find the game winner, but if you lose this one in overtime, those mistakes will be the killers.
Yeah, and an open net there for Tibbles. I don't know if he knew. Dragon to the crossbar. It was wide open, but he's going to hit that one off. Tibbles, though, leaves Tammy. He's going to try to control this one. Zilmi just there out of nowhere. Gets the 50, though, and they're really urgent for this clear. Can Bemidji get past them? No. It is getting super tense here as both teams do not want to let up this win. Quack. He's going to get the double, but, you know, Minnetonka, they've had the most chances so far. Shot in! Finally, Tibbles is able to put it into the back of the net. What a play. I guess gets the assist, just bounces out. Zilmi not knowing what was happening, and it's an unfortunate way to end that intense game. But in the end, you know, a win is a win. The Timbers are going on match point.
Yeah, so now it's Monarchs. You have one last opportunity. You have to win 4 straight. I'm not going to mention what that means to avoid the caster curse, but a fantastic game there for both sides. And actually, I was talking about a lot of saves coming up, but if you're looking at the Timbers, they only had 5 saves in this game. So they weren't forced to have that much defense because so many shots hit the posts. So many shots were just wide, and that is so unfortunate for the Monarchs. But, you know, they put up 16 shots and only 5 saves. So that's, you know, you got to get those shots on net if you want to beat a team like this. You force them into overtime, but so many opportunities to finish it, and none of them find the back of the net.
Yeah, and Minnetonka definitely had more opportunities than the Timbers. I don't know about in that overtime. It kind of evened out there towards the end when Dragon had that shot chance, but the Monarchs, almost every possession, they would get it to the backboard or a shootable spot, and the person that would be shooting didn't have the boost or the angle, and they'd shoot it high, and no one would be there for the follow-up. And they just need one of those plays. They just needed the one goal to go in, and they had the victory, but they just could not find the back of the net again.
And it was a heroic game, really, by the Monarchs. They put up 10 saves in that one. They try their best. They do force the overtime, but just, it's like you said, it's not enough, and that's really, you know, they had the opportunities, they couldn't convert, and that's really what happens here. Now Dragon's going to strike early. Oh boy, Monarchs, this is not where you want to be.
Yeah, Tibbles, really good delayed flick there. See, he gets that commit out, and Zilmi can't get back. Tammy has to be the last one to guard the shot, tries to pre-jump it, but the shot just so fast from Dragon into the top right corner. That was a very well executed play from Tibbles the Dragon.
Yeah, and the other thing I had to mention too is late into those overtimes, it's sometimes, you know, those shots miss just because the players are exhausted. Playing 5.5 minutes straight of Rocket League can be exceptionally tiring. And I mean, the last like 2 minutes of that game, I don't think it had a goal either or something like that. So it was a long stretch where they just had to play straight, which can be so taxing. And it just comes down to which player can finally make the crucial play at the end. And it was the Timbers, of course. In chat, people saying, you know, it could have been 2-1 for the Monarchs, and it really could have. They definitely had opportunities, but just could never find a way to finish it as Tammy goes for that chance there. But Quack, good save. And Monarchs, you found yourself down by 2 twice in a row. You were able to come back and force overtime in both, but could not convert. You're only down by 1 here. Tammy takes a shot towards the front post, and Tammy responds. Great response there, pulling it even much quicker than before.
And they finally get the breakthrough there, Reed. Tammy finding the back of the net. And you know, that pass from Trish setting up that double commit is so crucial for that shot to be pulled off, and they get it done. in the most tense stage they've been at all season.
As we'll continue on with the action here, just over a minute into this one, these two teams fighting. The Timbers would love to get right into that grand final, have the night to maybe, do a little prep on their opponents, something like that, and just relax. Whereas, loser goes home, and that's not looking likely here for the Timbers, but the Monarchs are not going to go down easy. They've put up a great fight so far, and they're looking to put some more up here. As that one's going to go out towards mid. Zilmi pass downfield, looking for a demo. Trish trying to make that happen, but Tammy is there as well. Low bounce. Dragon gets bumped off of this one. Trish into the corner. Drops that one out towards mid. Zilmi might have a chance towards the back post. Tibbles, great save once again. And there, I would have liked to see Tammy dive in on that one. You know where that save is going. It is going to be put towards the back post. Dive in on it. Put that one away. You got to take some risks at this point.
Yeah, and you are down by 3. You have to pull out the reverse sweep if you're Minnetonka. And this one, going to the crossbar, Tammy getting that save. They have the opportunities that they need. If they can't execute, I don't know what to tell you. It seems like simple Rocket League, but when you find the most absurd angles on the post in the corner that just don't work out for you, and it's just like that sometimes. You just have a bad day, and those passes, like, here we go. We see Zilmi to Tammy, and here's a setup to the midfield. Dragon getting a touch there. But a nice orchestrated, controlled team play that was working until that one touch from Dragon just cut it off. It's definitely working, but a few quick transitions from Zilmi and Tammy forced that double commit, and they're getting the opportunities more than Bemidji again, in my opinion, and they just need something to go into the back of the net. I mean, if they executed everything, you could say they'd be winning right now. But Tammy, solo play, gets it past 2. Tibbles playing that one out to himself. Zilmi gets the block, and a pretty low scoring game compared to what we've been seeing throughout this whole series, Cabbage. With a minute 45, at this point it's just who breaks under the pressure, right?
Yeah. Well, and the thing is here, too, like you're talking about with the Monarchs, is, those tough angles. There was a couple, like the Tibbles overtime winner there. That was not really a bad defensive play. It was just such a great shot from Tibbles from that corner as Quack tries to get the solo play there, but well read by the Monarchs defense. They're still hanging in on this one. We've seen them play tough. It has not been a dominant series for the Timbers. They're leading 3-0 in the scoreboard, but it has not really been that incredibly dominant. Game 1 was, of course, a 5-0 victory, but since then, back-to-back overtime 1-goal games. And, Monarchs, they might have a chance for this one. Trish goes up for the double touch, but Quack saves that away. Now Tammy. Dragon will take possession of that one. Zilmi comes in on this one. Might have an opportunity to pass this. That's a pinch off the sidewall. Good job by Trish to fall back on defense. That's the thing. You do not want to overcommit here. I talked about aggression early on. That was the key, but now... Oh, no.
I mean, you talk about daggers. Dragon gets a nice 50. Tibbles just underneath Tammy. 50 seconds left. And Minnetonka, you still have 49 seconds left. Keep playing your game. You might want to pull up that third man depending on how risky you want to take it. But you need some offense. You need a goal just to secure that overtime blanket and kind of reset as a team. But right now, priority is a goal.
Yeah, and it's, you've got these late game opportunities. We've seen them have success before. Zilmi puts that one lower corner. Quack just barely back in time. Opportunity once again for the Monarchs. This one goes out towards mid. Good 50 there. Zilmi, is they there? They're towards the backboard. Opportunities, but Tibbles gets the clear. Time is starting to run out. Dragon will drop that one towards mid. Tammy well read. Now drop that back down. Is anyone there? Trish is the first one there. Can't make contact. So Zilmi has to take that one low, but Dragon will take it the other way. Tammy back on defense. 5 seconds left. Monarchs, do you have anything left? As now Trish is going to let this one wrap
it's bouncing in, but Quack's going to take it down. The Bemidji Timbers are going to the MNRS Grand Finals in a sweep.
Yeah.
That is a statement for Bemidji. And unfortunately for the Monarchs, their season had to come to an end like this. They had to deal with, subs the whole season. Timbers kind of established that roster kind of halfway through that season. But the Monarchs, they're playing with subs pretty much every week. You try to get that team chemistry down. I know Zilmi, you fits in great with this Monarchs team, but they had I mean, he only played twice in MNRS, and I think he played available because the Timbers have proven at the number 2 seed why they're there, and they come out with a statement.
Yeah, and really an unfortunate one there because the Monarchs, they played a fantastic series. Nothing to hang your head at there. 3 games that all go down to 1 goal, 2 of them in overtime. You definitely made the Timbers work for it. Just unfortunately, a couple bad bounces, a couple bad touches, and that's what ends your season in heartbreak there, but still a very impressive showing with what they had to work with this season, and that is what we get. So, as we said, Timbers take the 4-0 victory here and the sweep. They will head to the grand finals. That will take place tomorrow afternoon. But up next in just a bit, we're going to have the Burnsville Embers versus the St. Cloud Stealth in the second semifinal of the day for MNRS. Embers, number 1 seed coming into the playoffs. They're number 2 now because of their forfeit loss to the Monarchs. Had a player who wasn't able to make it this morning. St. Cloud Stealth, a surprise team who made it into this postseason, then made it into the group stage, but should be a great match. And I'm looking forward to that one. Embers versus Stealth. It'll be just a short bit, probably about 25 minutes, and we'll be ready to go.
All right. It's about that time. We're going to be heading into our next match, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get to our next match, of course, we got to thank some of our sponsors, our supporters today. And one of those being the Left Click Lounge based out in Dinkytown. Come on in, the Left Click Lounge. We are here for you, and take it away.
Hi, everyone. We are Left Click Lounge, Ryan and Alyssa here, and we wanted to let all of you know that we announced today we'll be reopening on the 22nd of January. And we're also doing a giveaway for 20 $10 Steam gift cards in our Discord, which you can find if you're not already there on our website at leftclicklounge.com. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Make sure to join the Discord for your chance at the gift cards. Again, thank you so much for coming today. Really appreciate it. Great hearing from our supporters. But here we have it. I don't want to hold this up any longer. So, if you look behind me, we got the stage. We got two incredible teams. Again, remember, elimination possibility. Both teams fighting for their lives right now. We got the Burnsville Embers, who I believe finished top in the league. They are a very competitive team. Really, really good play from them. So this should be exciting. And we also got the St. Cloud Stealth. And let me remind you, they went into a Game 7, 8-minute overtime where Mr. Benny scores to secure them the dub. So they're in this, they're ready. They've been under pressure. They've been under more. This is going to be an exciting match. I'm super excited. Let me hear it. And with that, sending it back over to Ernie and Fright Cabbage.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MNCS Season 4 LAN. It is the MNRS semifinal number 2. We've got, as Karan just said, Burnsville Embers and St. Cloud Stealth. Two very good teams. Embers, top team in the league. Stealth coming in, swinging into the postseason, putting up some good showing so far. Ernie, what are you thinking?
Well, honestly, Stealth, they have hit their stride. I mean, we can't complain after a 8-minute overtime to just make it here to LAN. And then they had a 1-2 showing, but that one win was a dominant one over Bemidji, who will potentially meet them in the grand finals, who they will potentially meet in the grand finals. And so, honestly, I was talking to Wasty before this game earlier today, and he's like, I don't want to play St. Cloud. Do you want to swap? He was not looking forward to playing to the Stealth after the dominant showing that they showed earlier today.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, at LAN, it seems like they finally kind of turned up that heat. We had a great match on stream for that one, and it was, it was just, the Stealth were unstoppable in that series. It really felt like the Timbers didn't have a response. And, I think the Timbers were definitely a tough matchup, but the Embers also as well. They are a very formidable team, top in, I think it's 8 or 9 categories throughout the league. They're really, the only downfall for them is demos taken, they're pretty high on, saves per game they're pretty low on, and shooting percentage they're pretty low. But besides that, highest in goals, highest in shots, highest in assists, highest in goals against. They are a team that is gunning for this championship, and good luck to the Stealth to stop them.
And honestly, I think it's the other way around. I think that the Embers are going to have to struggle their way to get past the Stealth here. The Stealth seem to be flying high, and I don't really see anything stopping them right now.
So it sounds like you think the Stealth are taking this, and I'm going to say the Embers. Is that
St.
what I'm
Cloud
hearing?
all the way, baby.
Okay, so we got a split desk here, but we will not keep you waiting anymore. We will send the players in. They are ready to go. We're ready to go. Game Center, are you guys ready? Thank you everyone for joining us here at Game Center and online on the Twitch chat. Thank you. We all enjoy having you guys around, enjoying this. Burnsville Embers, they'll be in blue. Slay Panther, Blake, and Wasty. On the other side, St. Cloud Stealth, Renbo, Benny, and Tactics. So starting lineups for both sides. Last time these two teams met up, it was a very tough back and forth, but it's a whole new script here. It's a whole new slate. See what they can do.
Slay Panther's not able to get the clear Blake goal line stand. It's not going to matter. But Benny, I don't know why he has a sad face in his name, because that was a beauty to put his team on the board.
Yeah, and that's the best way to open it up there. Benny, we've seen him be a huge part of this team's success all throughout the year, and that is just how it's been. Embers hold the 2-0 this year in this series. Most recent matchup came in week number 13, and both of those games just strong showings by the Burnsville Embers, plus 12 goal differential. So, I think the Stealth are looking for a little bit of revenge here, and they're looking hot today.
We're going to center that one. Get sent upfield. Almost 2 players in the corner for St. Cloud. They have to be careful. That is not where you want to send 2 players in double commit. Blake, his center, it's going to get there. Almost tries to doomsy dish that one through, but just too tight of an angle to try to force it.
And that one there, that might have been a little bit of a misplay. I think there was an opportunity, if you just let that one roll along the backboard there, it might be open for your teammate, but decides against it. And now we'll see the Embers back on offense again. Slay Panther drops that down. Great save there by Renbo. Shot by Blake, but saved by Benny once again. As St. Cloud Stealth will transition on to the offensive zone. Renbo carries this one forward. Might go for the air dribble here. Gets it past one, but then Slay Panther meets him in the air and shuts that one down.
Tactics, he's going to get bumped off the ball. Wasty slowing this one down around the corner, but cannot get it past Renbo. Oh, and Blake could have just put a worm burner down, tie this one up, and really just kind of picked off a pass here from Renbo.
Yeah, and Benny was on the backboard. There was kind of a weird spot to be in. I would have liked him just to stay on the ground there because both those players ended up on the side of the net there, so then nobody can really recover that well. And we see them pay the price there, and you know, allow the Embers to tie it up. As we'll see Renbo carry forward on this one, gets that taken away from him by Wasty. It might be an opportunity, but Renbo sends it to the sidewall once again. And the big thing for the Stealth as well is I think if you take the lead and you really put the Embers on the back foot, I think that's where they will strive. They are a team that has struggled this season. They had a very good start, 8-5 to the first half. I think they were sitting like third, but then they barely made the playoffs at 9-9 with, you know, a 1-5 record across those last 5 weeks is not where you wanted to be. But they were able to win that first kind of that wild card round, make it here, and this is all that matters at this point.
Wasty going to carry this one in front of them. This could be dangerous, but the pitch with Slay Panther will send it down the pitch. Slay Panther shot on, sent away. And the quick Ember attack has been defeated for now. Slay with the Feels backflip. Can't get it going just yet. Blake gets across, but no shooter is ready.
Yeah, Tactics could have had a chance on that one, but unfortunately that was just a little bit out of reach there. And the other thing to talk about too is actually Benny, I believe, is also a part of the UMD Rocket League alongside Tactics, so there might be a little bit of that teamwork there that we see outside. We've seen it play in part of some of those other teams who do so well. As a double bump there by Tactics, but nobody able to finish that one as Slay Panther gets the clear. Now Renbo will carry this one in, shot towards the far side, a little bit too high. Benny back out towards mid, but Wasty will gather.
Oh, there's a
team bump there. But Wasty out of boost, so again, the players with the breakaways have no boost.
Boost is a crutch, Cabbage. You don't need it. When you're 1v1s, it's not that hard. This is a joke, by the way.
There you go.
But you have to win your 1v1s. Wasty doinks that one off the backboard shot. Blake stays in the corner. And Tactics, he's been kind of the player I don't think we've brought up a whole lot yet. He's done his part. Like we said, he's been in that third man role that is so key to any team. Granted, you may not get a lot of touches, but you play that zone defense very well. Just you being in a certain spot is going to keep the ball from being there.
Yeah, in this late game right now, how is this playing out? It definitely does favor the Stealth because they're a team that has done okay on offense. They're fifth with 2.39, but they are last in defense. They average 2.54 goals against per game. And so they're a team that usually gets scored on a lot, but if they're able to keep these games low scoring, I think it definitely favors them going into the tail end of game number 1 here and maybe, a little bit further into the series.
Bump in the corner. Ball kind of stalls out Blake. A massive clear. Wasty can't get there. Oh, but Blake puts a shot on and someone, I think it was Wasty, couldn't jam it through. It was just a burst of energy by Burnsville here. Has almost sealed them the game. Wasty shot on, there it is, finds the back of the net. A phenomenal pass. And Wasty will crush this one past Tactics.
Yeah, and that might be
16 seconds.
Yeah, 16 seconds left, so there's not a lot of time here. If you are the St. Cloud Stealth to respond to this one, and that's, I was talking about those late game low scoring, but just you still have to find some sort of offense because the Embers, they are the best team on defense and they are the best team on offense as well. So, even if you end up in a low scoring game, they will find a way to get shots and goals past you as Blake will chip this one out towards mid. That actually stays up. Tactics up towards the ceiling. Slay Panther will keep that one up forward. Benny touches it as well, but that one will drop. And unfortunately here, the St. Cloud Stealth play a great game, but just couldn't quite finish it at that last moment. Embers make it happen, and there we are.
And the Stealth, you have to play a full 5 minutes. Because even if you forget those 30 seconds, that's when a team like the Embers can pour shots on, make your defensive positioning scrambled, and that's when you're going to give up a goal. So for the Stealth, again, it's just playing a full game. They can play with the Embers. They showed that here. But it was where they just let off the gas is where they collapsed.
Yeah, they have to be careful this doesn't turn into a repeat of the prior series. We saw that with the Monarchs. They hung in there the entire time but just couldn't finish it. Don't want to have the Stealth have the same thing happen here, but you got to find more offense. Be that solo plays, be that team plays, whatever you think works best for you, you have to make it happen. And the problem here, you always talk about demos. If you look at the St. Cloud Stealth, 7th in demos given and 9th in demos taken, so they're really a team that struggles to put demos into their offensive rotations, into their defensive rotations, and against a higher ranked team, that can definitely hurt you. That can be the thing that breaks your game.
And so as we roll in to game number 2 here, for the Stealth again, I'd like to see them get off to a quick start, but then be able to maintain that. As Renbo's going to start us off, my word. Benny, just a great pass, gets a second touch off the ceiling, straight down to Renbo. And they are going to find the back of the net.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered. That is a great start there for the St. Cloud Stealth. Just now, it's kind of how it happened last time. You just got to continue on the action here, as that's the thing. Can you find a second goal to match that?
Speaking of, Slate Panther going to tie us up, as these teams are just throwing haymakers every which way. No one reads it off the backboard, and there's really just kind of a bar down and in. A bit of an awkward situation there for the Stealth defense. Blake with it now, just trying to pop this one over the slide, but he cannot get there. Wasty now.
Whatever button to show the player cards and stuff, because it's not there. Like down here.
There's apologies on that one. Had a little bit of an issue back here. The primary caster computer disconnected there. We've been having issues with our players and the connection here, but we're able to make it happen. 1 minute in, haven't missed any action, as that's going to be an early chance here. Now Benny's going to put that away, make it 2-1. St. Cloud Stealth put that one away.
And what a pass, Blake, just misfortune. But the Roseville Native going to find the back of the net. And,
home field advantage.
Do we technically call this home field advantage?
Oh, definitely.
All right, home field advantage it is. Benny leading his team here.
And the big thing there as well is Blake clearly not happy with that one. Gives himself a great pass in chat. That was an awkward touch there that if you just maybe settle that down, take it a little bit slower, could have tried to transition. But, those are the mistakes that happen, especially when you're playing a lot of Rocket League in one day. This is the second match.
Redbow, what a fake.
Redbow has an open net there. Fakes it past the last defender. 3-1 Stealth.
As Slate Panther, I don't know where he was going.
Find a mechanic.
As T forgot to pump the brakes there, flew past the ball. It's now 3-1 for the Stealth.
And it's, this is what we're looking for. The Stealth have looked deadly today. It's something nobody really expected. Renbo's going to find the back of the net as well. 4-1. St. Cloud Stealth are looking unstoppable.
Stealth are flying at Mach 11 right now. Renbo, I don't think he can play any faster. You can't get to that ball any quicker. And the Embers are looking around like, what happened?
As now there might be an open chance here for Blake. He puts that one off the post. Here's Slate Panther to follow. Beautiful play there off the kickoff. And this one looks like it's going to be a high-scoring slugfest.
Blake is going to want that shot back, but I think he was better off putting it wide because Renbo would have gotten the touch, sent it away, allowed Slate for the easy cleanup.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is we're on pace for about 15 goals in this game, so it'll be a exceptionally high scoring. I think we've seen some up in double digits. I'm not sure if we've seen a 15 this season. Saw some high ones, some high blowouts, and some high back and forth ones. But now it's St. Cloud Stealth. Keep your foot on the gas. Don't get too aggressive. Make the players work for this. A Slay Panther shot there. That's just off the corner. Opportunity is played.
Not like
oh,
this.
Slay Panther back towards his
Everyone
own
look
net.
away. Look away.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Is the Embers burn themselves? That's ugly. Everyone shut your eyes. This didn't happen. That hurts.
That was impressive by Tactics. He didn't even touch the ball there and still managed to put it in the back of the Embers net. And the biggest thing too is, you got it. You finally got some momentum going your direction, and now that just goes back down the drain here. Hopefully they can try to keep it back, or keep that offensive pressure going as Blake drops that one low. A little bit of a fake shot there. And now Benny sends that sidewall. Slay Panthers there as well. Renbo sends that one forward. So far in this game number 2, it's been a pretty good game so far for the Stealth. You just gotta, you gotta finish. There is definitely the opportunity.
There's still half a game left.
Yeah, the Embers could put 3 across the net, across the line easily in the second half here. You just gotta stop that. Keep some offense going. You could put 7 or 8 away if this momentum continues.
Wasey can't get the touch off the backboard. That could be a slight problem. Benny, soft flick downfield. Slay will pop it up. 2 minutes left here in game 2. Slay opened that opportunity, decides to boom it. Can he clean it up? No, Benny's there at the line.
Yeah, and Blake's definitely trying to play that kind of interruption game. We see him diving back for these balls when they're near the midfield area, and I'm not sure if that's really the right thing you want to be doing. Is actually an overcommit here. But thankfully for the St. Cloud Stealth, it's a double commit by the other team, and Blake's going to miss that one as well. Opportunities here that need to go in the back of the net if you want to make this comeback happen. Still down by 3 with just about 90 seconds remaining here. As Blake's going to try to take this the other way, a pinch towards the far side. Wasty will turn away from that one, let Benny take possession. He'll send that one downfield. Slay Panther there as well, out towards mid. A couple players fighting forward on this one. Once again, Renbo towards the ceiling. Tactics drops that down towards mid. Renbo up towards the crossbar. He'll touch that one there, but it lets it roll wide.
Minute remains. Blake to Wasey. That's on save. Renbo. He answers the call, keeps his team in the lead.
And Blake, impressed by that one, gives him a what a save in chat.
Oh, what a pop.
That's a beautiful play there. As now this one might be a chance. Slay Panther can't quite read it, hard off the ceiling. And for this one so far, really, shots are even 7-7, but the Embers have been much better at putting them on target, even though the Stealth have more. Actually, excuse me, the other way around. Actually, the Stealth have been great at putting them on target. 5 in the back of that, only 1 save, whereas the Stealth posted 4 saves so far.
Blake is going to whiff on that challenge, but Slay is there. Wasey up the Slay. Going to be around the bend, and Tactics decides to take it low. Tactics centers off the ceiling, doesn't have a shooter. Really just looking to waste time now.
Yeah, and at this point it's basically all but done as Benny's going to go for one more, and he'll get that under the crossbar. Gets the clean 2s across the board. 2 shots, 2 goals, 2 saves, and 2 assists for Benny. A great team effort in this one, and this is a huge response by the Stealth.
Benny just rubbing a little more salt in the wound. You can say for the Embers, just rub it in a little bit more.
And this one is all but over. See if anyone will put one away at the end. Maybe a little bit of a momentum boost for the Embers, or a little bit of a party favor for the Stealth. But that one actually is going to stay up. Slay Panther out towards mid, saved there by Renbo. And he'll carry that one towards the ceiling, out towards mid as well. Slay Panther shot there. Renbo save on the goal line. And the Stealth, a 6-2 absolute resurgence here, as we see that one head into a tied series, 1-1 here on that one. As we take a look at this. Stats for this one, a hat trick for Renbo, 2 saves as well, 2 assists and 4 shots, so a great game for them. Benny, as I said, 2 across the board. Tactics, goal, assist, 2 saves, 3 shots. Embers,
that's
10
a loaded
shots.
scoreboard.
Yeah, it really is. It's just absolutely chock full. Embers, Slay Panther gets 2, but they're kind of just for the stat sheet at the end of the day.
And honestly, really with Slay Panther with 7 shots, he's kind of been the workhorse for this team. And we said it earlier in the day, Cabbage, where everyone needs to chip in and do their part. Because sometimes you cannot rely on just one player to get the job done. Because a lot of time, that's not going to win at the end of the day. If it's a 3v1, your money's going to be on the team who has 3 solid players every single time.
Yeah.
So for Blake and Wasty, you got to step up. You can't be putting double digits up on a scoreboard at the end of the game.
And Slay Panther actually there, it seemed like a pretty low shooting percentage, but that is about his season average of 33.3%, so really not that far off from the season mark, but when the opponent scores 6, you find yourself in a really tough spot. As now, game number 3 here, tied 1 apiece. These two teams both want to make it into that grand final where Bemidji is waiting. They're waiting to see who will be their opponent in that one. They are technically the low seed, but does not really matter, as I believe it will probably be played on Champions Field regardless. As now, once again, we see the Embers and the Stealth.
Slay Panther taking this one slow in the corner, but Benny is there to keep it in. Shot on Tactics. He's going to fly by on that one. And then Renbo sends that high. Just, so close, but it's not going to be there. This is going to roll out to the mid. Renbo shot on open net. Blake is there for the stop. Slay Panther dropped another one down for Wasty, but he wasn't ready for it. The Embers getting really creative with it, which it's nice to see, but sometimes you're wondering if they're doing too much with it.
Yeah, and that can definitely be a thing where you try to go for too fancy of plays, and that can really be a detriment. As Benny goes for that one upside down off the top of the backboard there. So that's one of those times where I'd say just fly away, let your teammates make some opportunities happen. You got it into the zone, let them finish it off. But about 90 seconds into this one, it is still 0-0, a slower game, more like game number 1 for what we saw from these two teams, and that would be one that would likely favor the Embers in the end. Stealth showed some good defense in the game prior, but those hard late game situations usually favor the Embers. That's a chance there. Slay Panthers save off the post. Well done. As now, that's going to go out towards mid. Wasty charging on that one. Renbo there as well. Renbo on the sidewall. He'll start to head forward on this one once again. Blake is there. Tactics low, and Benny will put it in once more towards net, but cleared away back, and the Stealth have to recover.
Blake over to the Slay Panther. No, Renbo will intercept. Benny moving it downfield. Wasty not the strongest touch. Slay will pick it up. There's Renbo high off the backboard. Can't stretch out and reach it. But the Stealth, they hold strong. What a touch off the backboard, but it doesn't come to any fruition. Blake would have had himself in an open net if he could have got there. Outfield pass gets stuffed where it's shot.
Yeah, great play there. They found an opening there. Just unfortunately, a better save by the Stealth. That was a great back and forth pass there. They see each other transitioning downfield, but cannot get it to connect in the end. So far in this one, it honestly has felt like neither team's been that dangerous. Total shots actually 5-1 in favor of the Stealth. So they've been the more offensively minded team, but really none of those have felt too terribly dangerous so far, or the one or two that did, pretty equally matched on the other side.
As 3 players go to the ball, it goes absolutely nowhere. It's a 3-on-1 the other way. Good luck, Slay Panther. He gets the stop. Incredible. And I had written him off.
I don't know who wouldn't have in that situation. You're in a 3v1 and you're getting bumped into your own net, but just that shot ends up going right at him. He gets the save, the recovery. Beautiful play, Slay Panther, to keep it tied at 0. That is the heroic plays that you need. Is now Wasty actually might have kept that one out. Blake shot on the front post. I think that was in if it was not touched.
This ball's going to roll out back to midfield. Blake can't get it past Renbo. Wasty can't. And Benny in the corner. Centering attempt. 2 players are there for the Embers. They got to be careful. Wasty trying to go top shelf. It's high. Slay's there. It's wide. Blake. It's up in front. It's still dangerous. Tactics sends it away, as both teams cannot find a way through.
Yeah, very frantic defense, but Benny's going to find an opening, and that one's in the bottom corner. Benny makes it 1-0, 47 seconds left.
Renbo, he wasn't even trying to shoot that. He baited out that last defender, gave Benny an open net, and Benny just pulled our heartstrings just a little bit. Almost sent that one wide.
Yeah, that one was in such a precarious spot because I think a little bit more to the left, and that one saved a little bit more to the right. It's going post out, so just finds the perfect spot. The defender can't do anything but just pinch it into the back of the net at that point. And now Embers, you find yourself trailing. You don't want to go behind 2-1 in this series. You had an early start, but like you said, honestly, the Stealth are looking great here right now, and it's a team that might be able to take the crown. Is now out towards mid. Oh no! The caster curse.
Once again, just about every series. Oh, and that center attempt goes off a Stealth player, and then Wasty shot banks in off Tactics. That was just a calamity of chaos there.
Yeah, so now it looks like we might get an overtime game here. Once again, had a couple on the day. One was very long as well. Do we get the dagger for the Timbers? But now Wasty in the corner. There is Tactics. Drives this one around the side. Wasty actually gets a pinch on that one. I don't think that's pinched. Or if it's not pinched, I think that ends up in a dangerous spot. Renbo kicks that one high. They're looking for a player on the back post, but that's going to drop. Slay Panther lets that one fall. Overtime game number 3.
Why not?
Someone takes it 2-1. The question is now who gets that win as Renbo puts this one towards net. Slay Panther saves there. Benny with a chance. Finds the open net and wins that
Benny
one.
to finish it off.
9 seconds in, that's a great play there. Just off the kickoff, a little bit of miscommunication in front of the net. Blake and Slay Panther find themselves in an awkward spot. Blake, kind of a miss there. I don't know if that was really a miss or just, it's obviously looks easier for us with the reaction time we have, but Stealth back to back now.
Stealth, they do a phenomenal job, and Benny doing his part, being the one that buries the ball in the back of the net here. Renbo getting the assist and saves. And again, Tactics, he's being that strong third man. He's done a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Just being there. And sometimes that is all a team needs. He's really been the unsung hero, allowing Renbo and Benny to do what they do best.
Yeah, and it's funny because this game's actually a demonstration of goals don't mean everything, because if you look, Renbo, top of their team as the captain, 2 assists, 4 saves, 4 shots. Benny, both goals, so that's definitely important there, but, on the other side as well, Embers, Slay Panther leads the team with a trio of saves, 5 as a team, and then Wasty and Blake behind him there, so Stealth put up a fantastic game here, 9-8 in shots in favor of them, and they're looking really in good form. They're looking dangerous. I still have faith in the Embers, but I think it kind of relies on which team will falter here, because I think either side could take this and kind of run with it from there.
And honestly, for the Embers, I think their big thing is just scoring first. So I think when they score first, they're a lot more confident, because they do not play well when they're trailing. So again, with the Stealth, it's if you can score first, you're going to win.
Yeah. And so now game number 4, Embers versus Stealth. Back-to-back games for the Stealth. The Embers trying to put a stop to it here, but they will need some offense of their own as they have struggled here. Combined 3 goals in the last 2 games. On the other side, there's going to be a chance here for Benny. 3 goals for the Embers in the last 2 games, but 8 on the side of the Stealth, and they get it started once again. 15 seconds in, it's Renbo.
And Cactus, that's just a great pass. I don't know how he got so much backwards momentum on that pass, but Renbo was right there licking his chops to get at that one.
Yeah, definitely in the right spot at the right time, and the Stealth in the lead once again. They are just non-stop scoring right now, and they're able to make it work. This could be dangerous. This could be a repeat of the game number 2, where we saw 6 goals come out of the Stealth side, where it felt like they couldn't be stopped on the offensive end of this field.
Ooh, Wasty, he was up there. Tactics going to try to play this one high, gets met by Slay Panther. Ball will go the other way. Miscommunication, neither Ember player goes. It's going to allow Benny pinch mid, but no shooter. Renbo just happened to play that to the side.
Yeah, and so now 1 minute in, there's a chance there. Wasty gets demoed by Tactics. There's a chance there as well. Once again, out towards mid, looking for Benny on the back post. That shot's just wide. Renbo there as well. That's going to wrap around the backboard. These 2 teams neck and neck, but it's the Embers. They feel a little bit little bit lack of the offensive potency that we want to see for them. As now we'll continue up here. Tactics will chase this one out of his own zone. Chips that one past one. Now Tactics tries to get a 50 on that one, but Slay Panther, good touch, so Benny has to retreat to grab that. Rainbow off the sidewall, can't make contact. And once again,
now gets it through too, can't get it past that third defender. Blake happy to keep it in the corner, double commit. Tactics, he can't get the center, as though it would have been a scoring opportunity, just disappears. After one missed touch, Blake, shallow angle. Can't go through. Wasty popping that one out there. Slay needs to drop it down. Can't get the double, the triple, neither.
As once again, we'll see the stealth transition into offense. We've seen them do well here, but that actually gets stopped at the midline by Wasty. They're a little bit contained here, but at some point it doesn't matter. The stealth have actually looked pretty good on defense today. It's been surprising. Usually they kind of seem like a like a sieve on defense, basically 9th in goals against per game, 2.5, but in this series so far, they're averaging less than 2 goals per game as Benny tries to go for the double touch but can't connect. Redbull with a shot. That one's a little bit too high. Tactics goes for the finish. That one's saved. A flurry of opportunities here, but held off by the Embers defense.
You got to put a shot on quick. That's off the backboard. There it is. Now I was going to say the Embers, they need to respond quickly after that all-out attack.
And unfortunate there because it looks like Rainbow might have had a chance at it, but they just couldn't quite read that opportunity on the front post there. Of course, it's always hard. You want to dive for that save, but then if they put it off the near side post, a lot of the times you're going to miss it. That's what happens there, and it costs the goal.
Off the backward, that could have been, that's a double whiff. Embers just holding on by a thread. Tactics tries to split the difference, go between both defenders. Benny off the ceiling, double, can't connect. And with 2 minutes to go, Burnsville's still there, but I still think there's a lot of work that they need to put into if they want to win this game.
Yeah, and it's only 2 minutes of Rocket League to go, but it feels like there's a lot of opportunities still yet to come for both sides in this one. You know, like you said, the Embers still in this one by a wide margin. It's only game number 3, and they are tied up in this one. So there's an opportunity for them to tie the series back up at 2, kind of basically make it a best of 3 at the tail end of this series. Otherwise, we will see the St. Cloud Stealth take series point, and that would be a very dangerous spot, or move on to series point, a very dangerous spot for them to be with how they've been playing. As Wasty drops that one low. Tactics there, shot from the corner by Slay Panther. Wasty gonna try to turn, looking for Blake or Slay Panther there. Blake misses, Slay Panther overruns that. Renbo counterattack shot towards the upper 90. That one's just off on the far side once again, as that's a pass towards the back post.
Pass,
Renbo.
but it's just a little late. Renbo just trying to find the right angle. Ran out of time, ran out of space. Benny, you're scaring me. As the Ember defense just so close to falling apart.
Yeah, it's holding for now, but it feels like at any moment they could miss one of these, and that would spell disaster late into game number 4 here. As that one's towards the sidewall. Benny tries to follow, but can't quite connect. Blake up towards the ceiling. Blake drops that one out towards mid, looking for his teammate. Wasty's there. Saved by Benny, a bounce shot. As Blake sends that out the other direction, almost in the reach of Renbo, but just a little out of the range. Tactics back on defense, under 30 seconds now. Will we get a late regulation winner, or will we force overtime?
Oh, it's open. But nothing coming from it. Slay Panther looking to go the length of the pitch. Renbo dunks that one down. It's almost dropping out in front. Benny Sedgwick, that one gets deflected away. As we might need extra time here. Wasty popping this one up and crosses one more. It's not going to get there, and we will need more time.
And I think Slay Panther maybe could have turned back on that one. Of course, you never want to too heavily commit there, but, you know, 0 second, you really don't have to worry about that as much. Potentially could have kept that up for the teammates, but regardless, we'll see Tactics with a chance at the 1v1. That's towards the back.
There it is.
Slay
Wow.
Panther can't save it. And the Stealth now 3 in a row and a 3-1 lead in the series.
And Tactics, as he's just pirouetting in the air, just delays his touch enough to where the defender has no idea when he's going to strike. And Tactics, I believe that's going to be his first goal of the series, and it couldn't have come at a more perfect time.
Yeah, that is crucial, and that's a huge part of this victory here. Tactics, MVP of this one for the side of the Stealth, a goal, assist, a save, and 4 shots there. As we take a look at the rest of the team, Renbo the other goal, 4 saves for the Stealth and 3 of the Embers, so not as much of a defensive showing as the game prior, but Stealth 3-1 victory, or excuse me, 2-1 victory, give them the 3-1 series lead. If they win this next one, they are in the grand final, so that is a huge opportunity for them. And, you know, I had written them off coming into today, and they're proving me wrong right now. This is a team that is here to play. They are here to potentially take this crown.
They're gunning for a rematch with the Timbers that favors them very well. So I think for the Stealth, if they go into the grand finals, I don't see the Timbers stopping the Stealth.
I think it would definitely be a strong 7-game series, no doubt on it, because it has just been so good. As we take a look now, game number 5, it is do or die for the Embers. Can they avoid what would basically equate to a sweep? They had a great game 1, but I mean, since then it has been all St. Cloud Stealth, and there has been nothing you can do to stop them.
It's been close games by the Stealth.
It
They've
has.
both been 2-1 victories. That was an angle by Tactics. Needs to adjust the protractor on his monitor if he wants to score that one. Oh, that one's off the post the other way.
The thing is, as well, with those games being close, is at some point it doesn't matter. You know, you can definitely take solace in that one, as that's actually going to roll the other direction, up the post, out towards mid. Slay Panther with the finish. Benny couldn't quite read the post roll on that one, and finally we see the Ember strike first.
Slay Panther not giving up on the play, 110% effort there. Doing such a good job putting his team in the lead when they desperately need it.
Yeah, now it's just, can you get another one? Can you get a few more? If you could really pour on that offense, that would be a huge victory here. As that one's going to hang out towards mid, Slay Panther has to come in for the save. Blake, some awkward rotations once again from Blake. Just seems like oftentimes coming in on the front post, but it's worked out okay so far. Some opportunities a little bit unfortunate. Now Benny passed out towards mid. Tactics was going for the demo or the bump, but could not connect. So now that's out towards mid. Tactics with a shot there. That one's off the crossbar. Chance here for Benny, and he'll make it 1-1.
And that's the perfect team play. At the pass, the demo attempt, and the shot. Granted, the demo didn't connect, but Blake hesitated enough to where it did just as good. And we're all tied up. Stealth looking to end it.
Yeah. And a dominant performance this would be. They seem like they're finally kind of found their chemistry, found their footing as a team, because I guess they've had to play with Quick Horizons quite a bit in place of Renbo or Benny. I don't remember, but I think Benny's been there a lot, but Renbo's had some issues with being able to appear for the matches. So full roster seems like they might be a little bit of a stronger team, and they're showing that, hey, they deserve this playoff spot.
They earned this playoff spot. They worked hard for it. They worked hard to get the land.
Yeah.
It was not an easy road. It was a game 7, 8-minute overtime. So they earned their spot here, and they are flexing their muscles. Wasty trying to drop that one down. It's wide. There's no shooter to clean up. And for Burnsville, they constantly have, it's just a one shot, and that's it. They don't have a follow-up 9 times out of 10. And that is where St. Cloud has succeeded, is where they just can put constant shots on.
Yeah, and the thing is as well is that we talk about, on any day, any team can win, and that is the truth here, where the Stealth, most times, I think most people would bet against them, but they have looked absolutely dominant today. Even though they are the number 3 seed, then the Timbers, we saw them have a sweep there as the number 4 seed, so it tells you that just because they are a lower seed going into this bracket, into this group stage, it doesn't really mean a ton, because any team can take it. Just depends on who shows up for the match. And right now, it's all Stealth. Embers finally have a goal in this one. They got the leadoff goal, but then gave up the following chance. Is now Blake. That's towards the sidewall. Renbo's there. Wasty will carry this one out of the zone. Benny keeps that in, actually. Now out at mid. A couple players fighting. Tactics trying to keep some offense going on the side of the St. Cloud Stealth. That was a shot.
That's a good challenge, and Benny going to put his team back in the lead. Okay, so Tactics drops it down. And the ball just gets away from them.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake right now for the Embers. You have been struggling to find goals. You have scored 2 in the first 2, and then 1 and 1, and it has just been nothing since then. It is just a kind of a dry spell here for the Embers on offense, and they need to find a way to turn this around soon, or they will find themselves out of the playoffs here.
They've only scored a 1 goal in the last 2 games, so to ask them to score 2 seems to be almost too much.
Well, and it's weird too because actually there's an opportunity. Tactics, a great play there, makes it 3-1 for the Stealth.
Just such a quick turnaround. Wenbo to Tactics, he waits for it on the bounce, such a high riser. Slay with the unfortunate backflip, he just was not ready for it.
Well, and the thing is with the Embers is you expect them to score a lot. They have the highest goals per game, the highest shots per game, highest assist, second highest assist per game. It's a team that is good at offense, but today the Stealth have gotten their number and they just look unstoppable as there's been nothing that the Embers can do to put more than 2 away. And like you said, they need to now score 3 and it looks like an impossible task.
And now asking them to put even 2 on the board seems near impossible for them. So as this winds down, unless they can change something in the next 80 seconds.
And the other thing is too is not only do they, like you said, 80 seconds, they don't have the entire game to work with. If it was a 2-0 for the entire game, maybe, but you need to score more than you've scored in a game in this last chunk. Is Wasted gonna have a chance there, and there we are.
Okay.
There's a chance the Embers get 1 back.
That's 1, it's a start. But can they get 1 more?
That's the question here. Will they stave off elimination, or will the St. Cloud Stealth able to hold on to this 1-goal lead with just a hair over a minute left to go?
Benny, soft shot, will get sent aside. Tactics, who's really stepped up into his own here in this latter part of the series.
You know, a player who I think is underrated in this league. He definitely, he's rated as the lowest member of this starting Stealth roster, but I think deserves a little bit more credit than that as he's done well. As there's a chance at the corner, Blake takes the pass from Slay Panther.
Goodness.
And the Embers heard what we were saying, and they said, okay, fine, we'll wake up and we'll come back into this game.
Great passing play, good misdirection, and for the Stealth, it's almost as, again, they let off the gas.
Yeah. And that's the danger with those leads late into a game is you honestly feel like you can just relax and, you know, let it happen. But if you do that, then you risk letting these teams come back in and make something happen. That's what we have here.
We say it so many times, a 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead to have.
That's in hockey.
Hockey term. Rocky League is hockey.
It is.
You can say what you want. To me, it's hockey. You can argue with me. But as the clock begins to wind down here, both teams looking for 1 final rush. Try to forego overtime. Tactics gonna drop this one down.
If that had bounced, there was a player in the center of the box ready to feast on that one, but fortunately for the Embers, that one hits the turf, and now
Redbow with it now
for the air dribble.
Almost past Slay. He would have been free for takeoff. Wasty tactical fake. Look in the center of the corner, gets the bump, it's on the 9. And there it is for Blake. He keeps the series alive.
Yeah, a huge response here for the Embers. 2 goals in that last about, I think, 60 seconds. Then the overtime game winner here. That is what they need to do if they want to make this comeback happen. Is now they find themselves only down by 1. They still not in a great spot due to the fact that they, you know, the Stealth still are on match points. So they still have 2 more opportunities to take the series, but it's a step in the right direction and a better offensive showing from the Embers. Double their season or their series high.
And I was going to say that's the huge thing. The Embers put more than 1 goal in the back of the net, which was their crutch. You know, 1 goal is not going to win you games. You need to score in bunches. And here the Embers just, how do I word it? They finally managed to do it after it seemed like such a challenge for them. They broke through. Floodgates are open now. We'll see what both teams can play with fire.
Yeah, and the big thing as well is 4 goals on 10 shots. That's some pretty good conversion. They forced 4 saves out of the stealth as well. So, they definitely made the stealth kind of a little uncomfortable at the end. And then can they repeat that success here into game number 6 now? I'm not used to calling best of 7, so it feels weird to say game number 6, but these two teams fighting hard for this one. Reminder, winner goes into that grand final where the Timbers are waiting. They want to see who they're going to play. And these two teams...
And for the Timbers, they were in the grand finals last year. They're looking to go 1 match further.
Yeah, and
we'll have to see who they play.
They're a team who struggled in that grand final matchup, and they love some redemption here, but we'll have to see if that can happen against who it will be. Right now, it's looking like the St. Cloud Stealth, but the Embers finally stole one back with a 4-3 victory in game number 5.
The Slay Panther, quick challenge. The forecheck for Burnsville, very aggressive, having 2 men forward, shot wide. And now Slay centers this one off the ceiling. Waterfall touch can't get there. Blake shot sent away. And just, I'm loving this aggression by Burnsville right out of the gate.
Yeah, the opening opportunities are in favor of the Burnsville Embers. They really just have to make sure they don't overcommit. The worst way to start this one would be an overcommit that leads to a goal for the St. Cloud Stealth. That's an awkward touch there, but Benny able to wrap it around his backboard. As now he'll take it up towards the ceiling. Slay Panther might go for the shot here towards the back post. That one's off and away.
My word.
Wasty might be able to finish. He will. And Embers strike first once again.
And as Slay probably almost scored the goal of the tournament, in my opinion, Wasty's able to react quick enough to put it puck the twine there.
Yeah. And it's a great start once again for the Embers. We'd like to see them actually be able to take a strong lead here if they want to take this one to a game number 7, but that's really the question here is, can they stave off that St. Cloud Stealth offense that we saw? Game number 2 was strong. The rest of that has been 2-1 victories, so I think if one team's able to reach 2, maybe 3 goals, they should probably be the victor of this one.
Tactics sends this one off the backboard. Benny to clean up, it's just wide. Now Slay decides to send this one downfield. I would like to see him keep it closer to him. Try to bait out a defender with a 1v1 or something. Because right now, I will say this boom ball that Burnsville plays, it hasn't been very successful. I think there are other strategies that could work out better for them.
Yeah, we've seen some opportunities like that where it depends on if they're able to kind of break that one defender away from the rest of the pack and play it slow, make them make some mistakes, try to force out some 1v1s, and that could be the key. Is now Renbo puts that one out.
Oh, what a bump! That was nasty!
Great play there by Renbo to make that happen.
Oh, that's rude. Bye, Blake.
Great play there to get the stealth back in this one. Now, it's once again, can you find another response? Can you take it a step further and get that follow-up goal?
Slay fakes it below 1, can't cut it past Benny. And now 3 minutes to play. We're tied once more in this series. That has been a near deadlock between the two teams. Slay pass 1, tries to pass it. Hand it off to Blake, but he just was not there.
Yeah, and a reminder that this is a series point game in favor of the Stealth, so if they take this one, it is over for the Burnsville Embers. They will go home empty-handed. If they can come back and pull off this late series upset, they will find themselves in a matchup against the Timbers. As now Blake towards the sidewall, a couple players fighting there. Renbo dives in on this one as well. Renbo trying to pass it out towards mid. That gets 50 straight up vertical there. As Blake will get the clear in favor of the Embers, and that's going to be dropped back by Tactics, looking for Renbo at mid. A dangerous play there. We've seen both players of Tactics and Benny make some awkward touches on the defensive zone, and those can be dangerous.
Oh, that's a good demo
there. And a demo play for the Embers, one of their fortes, gives them the lead once again.
Like I say, you just need the pass, the demo, and the shot. And if all 3 are on point, it's going to lead to a goal every single time. And right there, the Embers show why.
Yeah, still plenty of Rocket League left to play, so there will be opportunities here for the St. Cloud Stealth. It's just, can they capitalize and can they make enough opportunities happen? Because that really, that's the concern there.
Blake sending the one across. Renbo is just lying and waiting. Fakes for Tactics, can't drop that one down. Benny decides he's going to play this one into the corner, start their offense there.
Yeah, taking it back into the transition. The Embers looking deadly. A little bit of a double commit there, but unfortunately the third player was rotating back, so they'll have an opportunity here as Wasty will send that one low. Tactics just barely gets it past him. So now Tactics booms that one, looking for the backboard. Slay Panther clear across net. Gets it past another attacker there. Now Renbo out towards mid. Wasty misses. Blake gets a touch there, but that one's going to hang.
Tough.
Awkwardly, Slay Panther in with a great clear there. But Benny keeping this pressure up. That one's just wide off the post there. You have to finish those opportunities. The Embers are only going to give you so many in this game.
The Embers are only going to give up so much. Now Blake just trying to calm things down a little. Gets a big clear. Allows the defense to reset. Renbo tried to send a pass over to Benny, but I think Benny went back for boost rather than grabbing the mid one. That's on. Save by Wasty. Now he's looking to go the other way.
And the clock is starting to run dry here. If you are the St. Cloud Stealth, this is not the spot you want to find yourself in, because game number 7, it would probably favor the Embers at that point, because they would have back-to-back game wins and a lot of momentum behind them. But I definitely think the Stealth have an opportunity. Just can they make this happen?
There are 20 seconds. Wasty, there's a center, there's a demo. Blake went for boost. He finds it, Bar Mexico. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be my 2 favorite words. Game 7.
Yeah, that's going to be the nail in the coffin here in this one. Embers finally finding that success that they need and able to put it away. 3-1 in this one. As actually there's a chance here, Redbow, if he would put that one away, that could have been an opportunity here late for the Stealth, but it would take a crazy comeback now with only 5 seconds left. Benny might go for one more, maybe just get some momentum as he gets that one out towards the far side, but that one will drop. And like you said, game number 7, Embers definitely have the momentum on their side in this one. I don't know what the Stealth need to do. It's felt like the Embers finally have an answer for them.
For the Stealth, it's like the engine is stalled and they are just sitting ducks in the sky. And they are falling really fast. They had the reins of this series and the Embers have just took them away. So going into game 7, after dropping 2 games, this Stealth, they're not looking great. And they need to go back to game 2, 3, and 4 and figure out what they did differently than in games 5 and 6.
Yeah. And the big thing for the Embers here, look at that shot. It's 9-4 in favor of the Embers, but they go 33% there. Other side, the Stealth, they go 1 for 4. And, it's just a great game. Once again, out of the Embers, 2 goals for Wasty. Number of saves on each side. Also, for the Embers, those 3 goals, every single one had an assist. That's something you like to see. That tells you they're using team play. St. Cloud Stealth, game number 7. You got to find a way to get that offense going. You got to have somebody step up. Benny's been there throughout this entire series. Can Renbo or can Tactics make something happen here?
Renbo, quick challenge out of the gate. It pops up in the crease. Is there a cleanup? No, Blake, big clear. Not even 10 seconds in. The Stealth are looking for the back of the net. Renbo, pass 1, pass 2. He's got resources to use. Center attempt. There's a shot, but Wasty will keep it out. And again, the Ember defense is shaky.
Yeah, and a good opportunity there. You need to put more power behind that shot, or maybe try to pass it, maybe go for a demo play. Just try something different if you can't get enough power behind that shot. As now Renbo booms this one downfield. They'll try to chase this one down themselves. That one's just wide. Benny shot towards mid once again, but it's so darn slow. Defenders are going to react to that and be there in time as Slay Panther comes in for that one.
There's a demo in front, and Wasty going to open the floodgates in game 7. How many times can I say it? The demo, the pass, the goal.
Yeah, and just there again, it's miscommunication on defense that opens up the net. The Stealth can't quite get back there, and you need a response. You need one almost immediately if you are the Stealth, because the last place you want to find yourself is down by 2, game 7, after dropping the last 2 games as well.
Tactics trying to take this one himself, goes for the pinch. As it was a great pass, but I think Renbo was looking for for the pass up in the air.
Yeah, and I can't really blame nobody for being there on the back post. It's not a play you would usually expect, just one of those awkward bounces. But now they'll transition on to offense. Renbo with a chance there. Benny's up for this one, tries to drop it down, but that one's well wide and a little bit too high. So not really a great touch there. Now Renbo back on defense, gets 50 by Slay Panther, but wide of the net. 90 seconds into this one, it's been opportunities both directions, but Ember's able to capitalize so far as that one's tried there once again by Benny. The solo plays aren't quite working, but the passes aren't working either. You just maybe got to hope for a lucky goal at this point.
At this point, it's just you try to play perfect Rocket League. Avoid mistakes as much as you can. And hope something goes your way. Because you got to be lucky to be good, and you got to be good to be lucky. Big cleared by Renbo. Just trying to take some pressure off. There's a lot of open space for Blake, but Benny will cut it off. Approaching halfway here. Burnsville looking solid.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing too for the Stealth, make sure you don't concede a second goal, because if you find yourself down by 2, that's a dangerous spot to be in. I don't think I could see you coming back from that. You're down by 1, you still got plenty of time to work with, you still got half a game. You can probably find 1 in that span, force overtime, or find the late momentum shift back in your favor. As for now, they need to find something here. If that goes a little bit too far, Slay Panther should carry this one. He'll take it away on the far side. Now Slay Panther. That one's low. Benny, good save there. Potential for a bump or a demo, but that one's wide. Now Wasty there as well. Benny with a demo. Renbo gets demoed by Slay Panther. That was going to go off the backboard, but that one's wide. And Tactics, with 2 minutes left on the clock, trying to find a way for his team to get back into this one, will continue the offense.
And again, I said it earlier, but the defense is shaky for Burnsville. They are not synced up on defense. It's just when the ball is in their half, they just kind of panic, and it's like they just want to get the ball out there as quick as possible. It's not very organized.
As yeah, now it's just opportunities here and see if the Stealth can capitalize.
Wasted trying to put this one off the sidewall. Tries to wait out Renbo, but he's going to clear that one past. Decide to live another day. Tactics upfield. There's Slay Blake with no boost. He's looking for a demo.
As we see Renbo go for a demo there as well. Funny just to watch the players not even go for the ball there. They're just chasing down another player.
Mind games.
Oh, it makes sense, but it's just, you know, at some point that's what you have to try to do here.
Oh, not like this. Oh, my goodness.
Benny ties it at 1.
Who else but Benny?
Yeah.
We're in his hometown of Roseville.
Home field
shows
advantage.
up big in Game 7. And again, the defense for Burnsville in their own half. I'll say it's awful.
Yeah. But now, tied 1 apiece, less than a minute remaining. Will someone have the late game heartbreaker, send the other team home, send them packing at the end of the season? Or will we see an overtime here, which has all the mixings of a fantastic finish to the series? Opportunity there for Blake, but Slay Panther able to be back on defense on the follow-up. Slay Panther mistouches that one, so now Benny in the corner. That one's going to go out towards mid. Pass back, looking for Tactics. Shot there, stopped by Wasty. Up towards the ceiling. Here's Slay Panther. Drops that low. Renbo 50 up towards the ceiling. Chance here.
There it is, Benny!
It's Benny once again.
With 18 seconds left, the Stealth have come alive. The bump in front. I don't know how many goals Benny has had this series, but he's had to have at least half of them, if not more.
And the fans love it here too. They're chanting his name, trying to will this St. Cloud team. Tactics will add one more. That has got to be the knockout punch for the St. Cloud Stealth, sending the Embers packing, saying goodbye. We'll take that date with the Timbers in the grand final.
And have punched their ticket to the grand finals. What a series.
Yeah. And that one there, Stealth had to just hold their nerve, able to make it happen in the last possible moment of this game number 7. It looked so scary for them when they lost games 5 and number 6. I was worried. The Embers looked like they were going to come back in on this one.
Not only did they lose games 5 and 6, they dropped the first goal of game 7.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're down in game 7. Your mentality is just about chalked.
Yeah. But they're able to come back into this one, take the victory there. An absolutely stellar performance by both sides. Embers, once again, nothing to hang your head at. A great series from them, a hard-fought series on both sides. But the St. Cloud Stealth will punch their ticket into the grand final tomorrow afternoon, and we will see them match up with the Timbers. But before we get to that, we have 2 more semifinals on the evening. Let's take a look at who we have coming up next. It looks like it will be the Minneapolis Magic and the Rochester Rift will be the next matchup here, coming at you here from Game Center. Or take a short break here, come back with some more Rocket League action, a couple more best of 7s on the evening.
You love your sticks and stones. You throw them my way to make a point, but I don't have hollow bones, so you'll never take away my voice. You used to be like home, but now the whole place is so destroyed, and I'll survive on my own. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from the dust. You used to always say words that were laced with poison love, and you thought I'd always stay. Guess it turns out push came to shove, we'll never be the same. You take the dig, I take the jump, I finally found my way. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're going to be moving on to our next match coming soon. But before we start, we have a word from one of our sponsors here, one of our supporters, Bethany Lutheran College. Here we have it, a few words.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Congrats on such an amazing event, and especially to Blake on those sick goals. Awesome. I'm Lucas Fricke from Bethany in Mankato, Minnesota. We're a nationally ranked collegiate esports program, most recently ranked top 10 in the nation, especially in League of Legends. We added Rocket League this year, and we're looking to recruit top Rocket League players from around Minnesota. We're a Minnesota first program, and we want to support our local communities and our state first. We offer special scholarships to Minnesota players and to high ELO players. Right now our team is about champ average, so we're looking to boost that up really, really high. In League of Legends, we travel across the nation, and we're hoping to do the same thing for Rocket League. Hit me up on Discord or Bethany Esports in Google. My email will pop right up. I'm always checking it. I'd love to have you come for a tour. We have a 30 PC facility, gigabyte internet, spec'd out PCs, and above all, we're just an amazing community. We love sweating out with the boys and just having a good time. So, thank you.
Yeah, well, happy to have you here again. Appreciate your support and everything. And yeah, make sure to go check them out if you're interested in collegiate Rocket League. Amazing school to check out. If you're here at the event, the booth is right over in the booth center to the left of the entrance. And then again, if you are joining from Twitch, make sure to check them out online. But thank you very much. Well, here we have it. We're going to be coming up with our next matchup. Now, there's a little bit of a story behind this one. We got the Minneapolis Magic versus Rochester Rift. Again, Rochester Rift were the winners of last season. And on one side, we got Dicey. On another side, PC McD, both winners on Rochester Rift. Today, they're going to be playing against each other. And it's going to be a pretty heated match. You know, some love-hate between, so I'm interested to see how it's going to develop. Again, this is do or die. Losing team, they're out of here, not going to be playing tomorrow. So unfortunate for them. They're going to be battling out. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. We got Ryu and Mr. Conundrum. What's your alias? John Combine. That's who it is, John Combine. So stay tuned, and I'm going to bring it over to our casters.
Hello, everybody. This is Ryu Protex coming in with Mr.
Conundrum Effect, aka John Combine.
What?
John Combine here.
John
we are
Combine.
here to cast Minneapolis Magic versus Rochester Rift. A pretty interesting series. I see a lot of big names on both sides here. It's going to be a good series, I think.
Sorry, I'm getting a little mic issues. I can't hear him. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna be starting up soon. Looks like we got all the players in. And we'll get this one underway. Minneapolis Magic versus Rochester Rift. Grape Bomb and Dicey in the blue. Mate is Nate, PMCD, and Checker in the orange.
All right, and just like that, we are underway. And Grape's going to get a first touch here. Grape's going up for a play. Grape going to opt to go low here. And Mate is Nate going to pick up that play. Dicey going to collect. Going to try and bring it back to his teammate, Bomb, who is up. Bomb going to pass it up. Nobody there in the field, though. PCMD, though, going to collect. Dicey going to challenge, and Grape is going to get that ball back, and that's going to be off the backboard. And Mate is ready for it. Mate going to get a play off, going to get past one, but Grape is there to collect. Grape coming back up, can't get the play off, but Dicey is there to challenge. And that's going to come back mid, and that's going to be a free touch for the blue team. And right now, a lot of pressure coming on, and Grape is going to be there for that shot. And just like that, 1-0 with 4:22 on the clock.
Just a really nice backboard pass from Dicey, and then a follow-up of three-man play. Grape finishing the shot, and we're already one up for the Magic in 40 seconds.
Yeah, just like that, Grape is going to get a good challenge for his team. Going to keep possession. Dicey's going to get it off the backboard. PCMD is up for it. He's going to read it. Going to get it off. And now Bomb trying to get the angle, but he can't get it. And Dicey going to... Oh, unfortunate bump from Bomb. Bumping his teammate out of the way there, but it looks like it's not going to mean that much as both teams trying to feel each other out. And Dicey is just going to get a shot off right away. Just an unfortunate bounce off of the sidewall. And Chuck's just going to miss that. And Dicey cleaning it up right there.
Yeah, it looks like we see a little bit of nerves coming out. It's a do or die situation.
A do and die indeed. And I believe this is the best of 7, right?
Yes, best of 7.
Yes, best of 7. So honestly, you know, game 1, kind of feeling each other out here. Still a lot of series left to play here, and hopefully these guys get their nerves right and get on the big stage and feel it out a little bit here. As PCMD now going to go off the back wall to his teammate. Teammate is a little too early up for that one, unable to get to that. Bomb Diggity though with a nice flick over 1, and the second is going to be there for that. Grape going to touch it down. Grape going to follow it up. Get a good 50 out for his teammate Dicey. Dicey's going to be there for it. He's going to try and get that off the back wall. Gets challenged by Nate. It's Nate. Nate, a dangerous player in his own right, able to get really nice touches. Good solo plays out for his team. He's definitely one player you have to look out for in this series here. And just like that, PCMD, just I believe an unfortunate touch off the back wall from Grape. Or no, excuse me, he gets challenged and PCMD is just there to clean it up. And just like that, it's a 2-1 lead for the blue team here. And check, a nice challenge. Mate is Nate. Good to get there in time for that one. Dicey gonna pass that up to his teammate Bomb Diggity. Bomb Diggity trying to get a touch mid, couldn't get it. PCMD is gonna rush, try to get that away from their mid. And it looks like they've got a clear out. PCMD gonna try and keep possession of it, passes it to Mate. PCMD can't get the touch quite. And Grape is gonna recollect it. Gonna dribble it out, gets a good 50 for his teammate. Dicey's not ready for it, Bomb Diggity's there for it. Bomb Diggity not able to get to that. Dicey, free clear for him. Dicey's gonna follow that up. PCMD is gonna try and get the clear out. Able to follow it, he's got plenty of boost. And his teammate's there. Mate's Nate, this is a good position for him. Unable to get that touch though. Bomb Diggity challenges him. And a nice demo by Bomb Diggity on check there. Check. Passing it up. Grape with the free clear. Grape gonna try and pass it back to Bomb Diggity, but unable to get that. And just like that, back and forth, these both teams trying to feel each other out here. Still game 1. And so far, just a 1-goal lead for Minneapolis.
And they got so close to tying up the game. Looks like they'll get some more opportunities here.
Yeah, PCMD gonna get a nice pass back to Check. Check trying to get that on target, a little weak. Grape able to save that out. And PCMD with a crucial miss. Unfortunate miss. And Dicey recollecting the ball, trying to get a 50 off. Decent 50 mid here. Mate's Nate trying to get that out, but challenged by Bomb. PCMTD with the dribble. A flick, unable to get over 1. Dicey up for it, Check up for it. Nobody hits that ball. Unfortunate misses there. And PCMCD gets challenged by Dicey, but it goes PCMD's way. Grape has to get there for it. Dicey up for it. Hits it up. He might be able to get back to it, get a 50 off. But Orange is ready for it. Grape gets a nice clear to his teammate, but Dicey's not ready for it. And Check with a pass to Nate, and Nate gets the angle for it, but just a great save from the blue side. And just like that, after that play, the blue team is back on offense. It's just how fast the game goes nowadays. People just get counters left and right. You got to be ready for it, even after you've just made a play. And just like that, oh my goodness. almost a banger of a shot on target, almost to make the game tied up there, but Magic just eke it out on the closest of game ones I've seen so far today.
Yeah, Magic's defense just pulling out the near victory. Riff really brought up the pressure in the end there to try to tie up the game for that OT, but Magic's defense just on point. We had 4 saves for them, and actually only 3 shots coming out for Magic, so they scored 2 of the 3. There, we're gonna check some mic things.
Testing? Can you hear me? I can't hear.
Hey, testing. Testing. Yeah.
Alright, apologies about that. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties, but that's okay. This is a LAN, and that is that tends to happen with these sort of things. But game 2 right now.
Go ahead.
In game 2 right now, as the lights dim on the LAN center, we are here casting game 2. In the CLMN do or die situation here, as Maintenance Nate tries to get it clear out. He's going to keep possession of it. Looks like he's going to get a nice clear from blue team. Dicey is going to get a nice little touch up to his teammate. Check, unable to get to that. Grape's going to pass the mid, and Bomb Diggity is ready for it, saying, I got you, fam. I'm always there for that one. Dicey with a nice pass up. Check, unfortunate not to get to that clear, and Grape gets it past the last man. Bomb Diggity is there. Looking like they've done that play 1,000 times. He was ready for it, and it's a 1-0 goal.
Yeah, you like to see that team play coming out from Magic. Up already in game 2. What do we need to see from the Riff here to get going?
Yeah, so right now, I mean, you're down 1-0, I believe, in the series. You just gotta recollect, regain your thoughts, get a little bit of confidence back, as you're coming up against a pretty strong Minneapolis team. And, you know, it's definitely doable at these LAN environments. They oh, just like that, Bomb Diggity, as I say that, gets a nice little touch against who was that, Check, or actually just gets it above him there, and this open net finishes it off 2-0 in the game.
There you go, Minneapolis Magic solo plays coming in strong here. Love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see it. It's a definitely exciting team to watch here. Definitely, probably one of the favorites to get the finals here. Honestly, they've got a lot of big names on their roster, and Grape, as I say that, is going up for it and almost sneaks it past 2 players there. But lucky for them, they have some solid defense on the Rochester Riff, and you know, only 2 goals down, 3 minutes 30 seconds left. A lot of time left in this game to come back here. They just got to recollect and try to get some plays off here. Try to get some passing plays gone here, and probably get it in. Almost Minneapolis almost just sneaks one in again. It looks like a lot of defensive errors coming out here. You know, when you're in a LAN environment, you just want to like either play super safe or, you know, try to go for everything, and sometimes that just does not pan out. But it looks like Nate almost gets one on target there. BCMCD is going to recollect it, passes it back to the sidewall. Grape's going to be there for it, passes it upfield for nobody. Oh, Nate doesn't get the touch he wants, but Check is there for him. Check going to get challenged by Bomb Diggity. It's going to come back mid, and then the free clear comes out. Check's going to be there for it. Oh, he almost gets the angle. Unfortunate, but Dice is collecting. Gets a great clear. BCMCD is ready for it. Check with the ball, passes, great pass mid, gets challenged by Bomb Diggity right away. BCMCD is ready. Oh, and wow, Bomb Diggity had enough boost to get back to that one there. That was actually a really nice save by him, or good challenge by him. Dicey with a shot on net. It's Nate, ready for it, and just like that, Bomb Diggity, just an unfortunate clear by Maintenance Nate, just kind of lobs it mid, and Bomb Diggity is ready for it. Just gets a nice clear off of it, or a nice shot rather.
Yeah, it looks like Checker was trying to go up for that, but actually got Goomba'd by his own teammate. Just unfortunate on the defense there. 2 minutes left. We have seen comebacks from this, but I really think the Rift need to start finding each other's finding each other on offense a little bit more, getting passing plays around the solid defense that the Magic has had so far this series. And just with that, Bomb just scores another one. Rift are looking in trouble here in game 2. They need something. They need it quick.
Yeah, and game 2 of a best of 7. It's still plenty of game left. Even being down 2-0, just to recollect. Still plenty of time left in this game too. They just need to get a few quick ones here. Check. And I believe Maintenance Nate just gets a nice clear downfield. Graves going to collect. Graves going to get challenged here by Nate. Nate gets the good end of that challenge and a really good save on the backboard by Minneapolis there. And Grape getting a good challenge here. Mate getting a free touch. Opts to clear it up to himself. Mate, so deadly in his own right as a sink. Oh my goodness, and a nice flip reset there, almost just sets it up for a goal. And they still have the pressure on. PCMCD hits it off the back wall. Dicey hits it off the side wall. PCMD's there to keep it mid, check. And this Rochester Rochester Rift still have a lot of pressure going. They just need a really quick goal here, and they get a nice demo, and check is going to be there for that. The simple, nice little shot here after that demo is going to set him up for the last minute of the game here, 4-1.
Yeah, I just really like to see this, a little bit of physicality coming out, putting a goal on the board a little late in game 2, but hey, a goal's a goal, and they could grab the momentum here going into game 3.
Yeah, and if anything, that's a confidence booster for this game 3 that could come up, or potentially, maybe they found the game-winning secret here. Maybe they got to just keep going for those physical plays, keep going for bumps, and perhaps, just break out the bumps to keep this stout Minneapolis defense off their heels. And PCMGD is just going to keep it mid for them again. And Bomb Diggity, not the greatest clear. Mate's nice there. Great. Got to be there for that one. Good 50 for Rochester. Ooh, nobody is going to get there to that one. Mate's Nate trying to get it off the wall to his teammate. And with 10 seconds left here, I am willing to bet that it's going to be a 2-0 lead for Minneapolis. And just like that, just as I predicted, 2-0 lead for Minneapolis. Still a lot of series left to play here. Of course, it's the best of 7 series. So whoever gets to the magical 4 wins mark will win the series. And so far, Minneapolis up 2-0, but still plenty of action left for the Rift to adjust and figure out what they need to do. And it looked like, honestly, the demos might be the key for them. And if they can maybe keep going for those, it's pretty easy open nets when nobody's there to defend it.
Yeah, I completely agree, John Combine. The physicality from the Rift is gonna probably bring a little bit more to their game here, and we'll see what they bring in game 3. I think it's a very important game for them to get one back here. If they don't, it's gonna be a hard run at the reverse sweep because Magic are on fire.
Yeah, if you're down 3-0 in a series and you got a reverse sweep, that's a lot of pressure on you to win 4 straight. But it has happened before. We've seen it before. And sometimes teams are just late bloomers, and if they can get it and they can figure it out, you know, you get the download on people, it's possible. But I'm sure they don't want to do that. I'm sure they want to be 2-1 in the series. And let's see what kind of response they have. And right off the bat here, a lot of pressure coming out from Minneapolis. Dicey's going to get a nice little touchdown. Grape's going to follow. Grape's going to try and get to that one. Check and able to get that read. And Bomb Diggity, a little too hard. Goes past the goal. Nate is Nate. He's going to collect in checks. Check and Nate. Unfortunate bumps there. Trying to regain after that one. And Nate is Nate. Gets a nice save. Dicey going to try and clear it out. Gets challenged by Check. Check gets the better end of that one. The Bomb Diggity's there. Nate's Nate. Not the best read on that one. PCMCD trying to challenge. Gets it way back into the Rochester side. Check getting a nice clear out. And so far, just a little bit of ping pong back and forth. You know, nobody wants to go down in the series. And just like that, oh my goodness, a lot of pressure coming out. Dicey's able to get to that clear. PCMCD lobs it back into the backfield. Nate, it's Nate. Gets a challenge. Trying to get it out to his teammates, and Check is there for the pinch. Check getting it down to the mid. Dicey with a clear. Nate, it's Nate's up. Goes off the ceiling. A decent pass mid, but nobody's ready for it though. Bomb Diggity's clearing it down. BCMCD passes it up to Nate, it's Nate. A nice little passing play going on here. PCMCD to Nate, it's Nate. Nate, it's Nate, and PCMD getting onto the same page finally. And hopefully they can bring that back and bring out more of those plays during this this game 3.
Yeah, the Riff are definitely putting on the pressure here on offense, and you know they're finding each other, and they're keeping strong on defense, getting those clears to each other, and just looking solid all around. I mean, 0-0. It's the lowest scoring game so far in the first half.
Yeah, that's a good point. So far, we are scoreless in this game 3, and it's already halfway point in this match. And it looks like the Rochester River and Rhythm maybe are just getting their feet settled in this series here. As Dicey gets a nice little lob up, Check is ready for it, and Bomb Diggity's going to get off that one. So Grape can clear it. Grape going to get it off of the backboard, expecting a better touch out off of the sidewall, but doesn't get to that. And Dicey getting it up to Grape. Yet again, he's going to dust the Rochester defender, and unfortunate miss on the back wall. Rochester's defense looking a little shaky here, but Check is ready for it. Check gets a save. PCMCD tries to clear it out, but gets met by Bomb Diggity. It's Nate gets bumped out off the ball here, and Dicey is going to be up for that. And Grape trying to get a read off the back wall. It's Nate. Clears that once again. A little bit of breathing room, but no. Bomb Diggity going to be there. It's going to drop down for Check to challenge. It's going to be a nice little tap mid, but Grape unable to get a strong touch there. It's Nate clearing it out once again. Check gets the clear, and a little bit of ping pong happening here. Just Rochester has been just on defense almost this entire time, but they finally have a good chance here, and it looks like, as of this moment, as it's on the Rochester Rift side, PCMCD opting to not go for that, waiting smartly. It's Nate, passes it back to PCMCD. PCMCD with a pass back and shoots it, and PCMCD is going to score.
What a passing play. Riff going up first in game 3 with 1 minute left on the clock. You love to see it. They needed this game. They needed that goal. And
yeah, what a confidence booster for Rochester Rift, getting literally pounded 4 minutes into the game, and then finally getting the ball to a nice little passing play from It's Nate to PCMCD, and it just works. And that's just the confidence booster that you need going into the series. There's still a lot of series left to play here, folks. So, stay tuned. But right now in game 3, it looks like we have Rochester a little bit on the back end here, and Minneapolis trying to get it tied up here. 30 seconds left, and Check gonna go up for that one. Grape getting a nice little clear back to Dicey, but Dicey's not going to be able to get to that PCMCD. I'm sorry, is it PCM CD or PC McD?
PCM CD.
Okay, I keep messing that up. I swear I've done that a few times here. But anyway, Grape with 10 seconds left, he's going to keep possession of the ball. Bomb Diggity opts to clear it downfield. Nate's going to collect it, but still on their side. Bomb Diggity passes to Dicey, and it gets a beautiful play right there to break up the pass by Rochester Riff. And just like that, the Riff are on the board.
Yeah, they're back in it now. They got the momentum. It was only a 1-goal game, so like shout out to the defenses on both sides coming in strong. But Riff get that 1 goal to put them back into a series.
Yeah, and the front runner of Riff, PC McD, with a goal, a save, and a shot. The 1-1, the 100% shot rate for PC McD. That's what you love to see, and just like that, they've responded. It's 2-1 in favor of Minneapolis, but we've got a lot of series left to go, and Riff, they're fighting back.
I'll be looking for a little bit more solo plays, maybe from Bomb or Grape coming into this next one to maybe change it up. And looks like we do have a contender. Oh no, they're all ready to go. Let's get into game number 4.
That's right. Game number 4 coming up here. Kickoff Dicey versus Mates Nate. Grape getting a nice touch out. And Check gonna clear that mid, and Dicey's gonna be there for it. And PC McD has to get the save for that one. And so far, the Rochester Riff on the back end here, trying to keep it out of their end. PC McD gets a nice little save off the backboard. It's Nate gets a touch out, but Grape gonna be there. And actually, Grape and the Dominus, surprisingly, and Grape in the Dominus gets a nice little touch off the back wall into the goal. Perhaps the car change does actually matter. What do you think?
Yeah, I couldn't see it on the screen, but Dicey actually just completely took out the last man in the goal, and they got a free goal off of that. Great play from Dicey. Good finish.
Yeah, and it's a strong comeback after that Game 3 loss, and again, it's back in the Rochester Riffs half, and just like that, Grape gonna keep possession of it, gonna try and keep this out mid for his teammate, PC McD, able to get that read, and just like that, the Rochester on the defensive side again, unable to get it out, maybe trying to clear the ball preemptively or something, because every time they try to clear it, it keeps coming back to a Bloomington player, or excuse me, a Minneapolis player, sorry. And perhaps they need to keep possession of it a little bit more. But as of right now, on the back end, Check gonna get the ball. Gonna air dribble it out, trying to get a 50. It's a good 50 out of it, and Bomb Diggity's ready for it. PC McD pops it up. It's gonna come back to Mate, who actually gets a pretty good pass back to Check, who Check gets a demo, but it does 50 back to their corner. It's Nate getting challenged here. Challenged by Bomb. Bomb's gonna try to stay with it, try to get it mid, and possession goes to Check. Check is trying to keep it low, keep it slow, gets challenged, but unfortunately it just goes back straight into their end, and it's just unrelenting just pressure coming out of Minneapolis here against Riff. It's just an onslaught, really, of just challenges, and how do you break up from that?
I think it's going to be passing the men downfield off the clear. They have stayed pretty strong on defense since the goal, but they need to, like you said, they need to create something new, create something fresh on this field, because otherwise they're looking at match point. But we're only halfway through this. It's a 1-goal game.
Yeah, and as we say that halfway mark in Game 4, Check trying to pop it up to mid, and Nate gets challenged. He would have had that on target had Minneapolis got in there. Check trying to clear it out. Bomb Diggity is going to potentially get a double tap, but he can. He doesn't have enough boost here. And a good pop from Matus Nate to his teammate PC McD. Matus Nate gets a nice little demo for his troubles. PC McD getting a passive mid. Ooh, and an unfortunate miss there. And just like that, it's going to be a Minneapolis ball. Dicey passing it to Bomb. Check is back. Ready for the clear. A good pass to Matus Nate. Matus Nate going to try and get an air dribble out. It's met by his teammate, Check. And Matus Nate with enough boosted passes mid. This could be a potential goal here. And ooh, Dicey has read those plays 100 times over. He knows how to deal with those. And just like that, we still have a 1-goal lead, but never mind, 2-goal lead. Grape doing it all in the Dominus, saying, I got you, Minneapolis. I'm going to take you to the grand finals.
Yeah, you saw so much pressure coming out from the Rift. They were looking for each other, but they just couldn't find the right play to get through the Magic's defense. And then Grape just comes out of nowhere and puts one up, upper 90. You know, 2-goal game, a minute left. Rift getting physical out here now, trying to make something new happen because it's looking scary.
Yeah, and speaking from experience, Grape is very annoying to play against, and he's a good player nonetheless. But yeah, as I say that, 1 minute left, 2-0 for Minneapolis. Are they going to go up 3-1 in the series on match point? We will see, unless Rochester Rift have something to say about it. Check is going to clear it out to the Minneapolis side, and PC McD going to be able to try and get something going here. He gets cleared out, but Matus Nate with a nice clear back. Grape is going to be up for it. Grape getting the better end of that. And Dicey smacking back up, gets demoed for his troubles. Ooh, Grape getting a challenge there. Wanted to get that goal in, but Rochester with a good enough defense here. And 15 seconds left. It's looking like they got to get something going here right now, unless yeah, it looks like Minneapolis is gonna get the series here. But hold up, hold up. Caster's curse, maybe.
I'm not saying anything, but 2 seconds left. 2 seconds.
All right,
and they
how
pull
about
this out.
If I just say, and just like that, Minneapolis take it 3-1, maybe they will come back. Maybe. We'll see. If they get a kickoff goal, oh, the little trickery coming out here with 1 second left, 0 seconds on the clock here. They pop it up, it's still up in the air, and oh, just like that, Grape gonna drop it down, and it's 3-1 for Minneapolis.
And now Magic on match point. This is do or die for the Rift. They need to Rift need to win out to survive.
Yeah, and it's just an unrelenting pressure coming out from Minneapolis that have really kept them in the game here. They've just been able to keep the pressure on, and the Rift have been unable to just break out of their half. And it looks like the server might have went down here, but we'll be right back into it here in a second. Just give us a moment. But yeah, anyway, shout outs to all the beautiful Minnesotans and other states that may have contributed to the scene. This is honestly one of the best local Rocket League run tournament series that I've ever been a part of. And I would say it's probably the best in the United States. It's been honestly a privilege to be a part of it. And you know, it's been a great time. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. If you are in the Minnesota